right, welcome to the Metal Bastards Hangout Podcast YouTube channel. And today, well, us bastards are going to review Megadeth's Countdown to Extinction for its 30th anniversary, which was on July 14th. Now, I did a solo video on my channel on July 14th, the day it happened. So, pretty much what we're going to do right now, we're going to all talk about Megadeth Countdown to Extinction, how we first heard it, what songs we love the best, you know, the drill. All right,
is someone echoing? Is someone echoing?
I got my fan on to keep my phone.
Okay. I was just making sure.
All right, so yeah, Megadeth Countdown to Extinction originally came out on July 14th of 1992. And right there's the original copy of it.
Got it too. Got mine at Goodwill of all places.
Nice.
And this version of Boycott, yes, I have it. The 2004 remastered. Definitely did not need to be reissued and remixed. It definitely did need to be remixed, let's put it that way, because this version absolutely sucks balls.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, another thing I have, and I showed these in my video to begin with, I got the Foreclosure of a Dream single. It has...
I got the...
Basically, it has Foreclosure of a Dream, Skin of My Teeth Live, and the radio edit of Foreclosure of a Dream. Still kind of cool to have. And this came out in 2012 to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Countdown to Extinction. Countdown to Extinction Live. I apologize for all that glare.
Wyatt's Metal Life. What's up?
What's up, Wyatt's
What's up,
Metal
Wyatt?
Life? What's going on?
Yeah, Wyatt's doing an AC/DC video coming up. So I'll definitely
nice.
be checking out. I'll be checking out your AC/DC video, Wyatt, whenever it comes out.
So yes, for anybody that comes by here, definitely subscribe to Wyatt's Metal Life. You're on YouTube.com, motherfuckers.
Alright, so
Anyways, okay, Countdown to Extinction. How did I first hear Countdown to Extinction? Okay, so I'm kind of repeating myself here since I already did a video on it. But since we're doing a video here on Bastards, I'm going to go through the story again. I first heard Countdown pretty much, well, right when it came out, pretty much. But, okay. There was an episode of Headbangers Ball on at the time. This would have been around June of 92. And I was staying at a friend's place that weekend. We were watching Headbangers Ball. Megadeth was on there. It was, I believe it was Dave Ellefson. I'm trying to think. I believe it was Dave Ellefson and Marty Friedman that were on this episode. And they were talking about the 5th upcoming Megadeth album that's coming out on Countdown to Extinction. So that's how I pretty much found out, about Countdown to Extinction coming out. And, right after that, literally a couple days after that, Symphony of Destruction got dropped as a single. And I heard it on the radio before Countdown to Extinction came out. So then my friend bought Countdown to Extinction on cassette tape when it came out, and we listened to it. And my initial thoughts were, it's still a pretty damn good Megadeth album, even back then. Where I was a little critical of the Black Album back then. I still enjoyed Countdown to Extinction because I thought it had more grit to it still, Yeah, it's more radio friendly, definitely, but you can definitely tell that there's still enough heaviness on it where I liked it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to talk about your experience with Countdown to Extinction.
I will. I have limited experience. I've only heard it a few times, and then I've been listening to it a bunch today. But first heard the album when I was with my Uncle Greg. This was back in 2015 when I went to see AC/DC at MetLife Stadium. We were going up And he asked me, "Do you want to listen to some Megadeth, Mikey?" I said, "Okay." And then he pops in a greatest hits of Megadeth, which didn't have anything off of Symphony of Destruction. Then he played Countdown to Extinction, and then I said, "That's a solid album." And then I listened to the album again sometime in college. One of my college buddies, roommates, had a stereo system, and he was playing it a lot. So that's kind of my gateway into Countdown to Extinction. Can't say too much. All I can say, it's a pretty solid album.
Oh yeah.
And I'm thinking of buying the 2012 20th anniversary bonus disc version. Trying to get that version.
I need to get that version too. That one I don't have.
There's a version out there that's called Live at the Cow Palace EP 1992.
Yeah, that's true.
Which has Holy Wars, Sweating Bullets, and My Dark Tower, Symphony of Destruction, Peace Cells, and Anarchy in the UK as the set.
Well, yeah, that's another thing I can kind of remember at that time too. There was a lot of Megadeth live bootlegs coming out around that time too, from the Countdown to Extinction tour. And you had a single release of Symphony of Destruction too. I think I'm trying to think here. What's the hits on? Okay, Sweating Bullets might have had a single too.
Personally, I love the first track off of the album. Skin on my teeth. Then you go into Symphony of Destruction, dude. The guitars on Symphony of Destruction, Nick Menza's fucking drumming on that track is killer.
Fun track to play too.
The title track rips. Psychotron, killer track. And then Ashes in Your Mouth just fucking rips.
Yeah, Ashes in Your Mouth, man. That sounds like a leftover from Rusted Peas. It's still pretty heavy and it's got some thrash to it. All right, Ryan, your experience with Countdown to Extinction.
Well, I'm kind of limited as well. It's just trying to recollect my memory a bit. I think I might have think around, I don't know, high school or something like that, maybe 2007. It wasn't so much with Countdown. It was much more. I was more into the later than say something like Mike or stuff like that. But I kind of got into Megadeth with the Nine Abominations a little bit later, and then hearing some other stuff from them. So I have very little. I have little to no experience other than maybe liking. Obviously, some of the songs on here, like Symphony of Destruction, Sweating Bullets, Skin in My Teeth, great. I really got into them really, really later on, pretty much.
Okay. So, yeah, we got 11 tracks here produced by Max Norman. Came out on Capitol Records, obviously.
And Combat, too. It says it's got Combat on there, too.
Yeah, I was going to say this would be the final Megadeth album issued by Combat Records, too. Well, with the Combat logo on it, I should say. So, yeah, artwork. I think the artwork's fucking awesome. I mean, what more to be said?
It's just some old guy in like a prison cell levitating. He's only got like this little scarf, and he got a plate with bones on it.
Yep.
Some skulls and bones against sink, and then you got kind of a window.
Yeah, almost looks like the old guy that's in the Unforgiven video a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's funny. It's funny. Whenever I look at the album art for, Symphony, Countdown to Extinction, For some reason, it gives me X Factor vibes. The album art off of Iron Maiden's X Factor, almost. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but...
No, I think I know.
I can kind of see
a little
that.
bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit with the visual, in a way. With how the old guy looks and how Eddie looks on the X Factor, I can kind of see that. Yeah. But, all right, I guess we'll go into a track by track analysis here. So we're going to start out with track 1 here with Skin on My Teeth.
Oh.
I think it's a freaking awesome opener to this album. I mean, it's still pretty fast. It still has energy to it. I mean, you can definitely tell where the radio, or where, they're kind of trying to write for radio here, because the chorus does kind of have that commercialism to it. But all in all, it still has some pretty ripping riffs. Some amazing solo work by Marty Friedman, obviously. All in all, I think it's a great opener to the album. I like how Nick Menza comes in with that beginning drum beat to begin it. All in all, I think it's a good opener. What's your thoughts, Mike?
Oh, it's a fucking killer opener. I think you couldn't have. I think that's a perfect track. I think they could have opened it with, or you could have also opened up with. You could have put the title track up to the top, but I think "Skin on My Teeth" is probably the only real song on that album you could have opened the album with for a strong start. And I'm just saying the guitars on it is just ripping. The bass playing from Dave Ellison is just bouncing around and doing good stuff. And just this whole album just has some Nick Menza's best drumming, I think.
I would agree. All right. Brian, your thoughts on Skin on My Teeth?
I fucking love the song. Just everything y'all pretty much said, I can agree with it. It's a fucking fantastic way to open this one hell of an album. Definitely, Skin on My Teeth. Fucking awesome.
All right, so then we move into track 2, probably Megadeth's most well-known song,
Symphony of Destruction.
Symphony of Destruction.
Oh.
Now this track, definitely more mid-paced, obviously. Yeah, this track, I mean, it's got a simple rip. I mean, anybody that's starting out on guitar can probably play it. I mean, it's not complicated at all. All in all, I think it's a fun track. I really don't get sick of it. When I was in Justify with Sid, the old band, we used to actually cover this song, and it's always fun to play. So, oh my god, that fucking solo break in this track is great with Marty Friedman.
Oh, it is. Yep.
Oh, yes. God, what a great solo break. Great group in this track. I mean, yeah, it's still pretty damn heavy, too. I mean, for being on that commercial side, it's still got, a bit of heaviness to it. Yep. But you can also hear that hard rock influence, too, in this track, obviously, the dead stop riffs. So I think it's still a pretty damn good track. It sounds great live, too. It's probably, it's definitely Megadeth's live staple at this point. One of them, at least. So yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on Symphony of Destruction. All right, Mike.
I love the track. I can't say anything bad about it. I agree it's commercial, but I think it's the right track to go commercial on the album, if you think about it.
Yep.
And just King's guitar playing, holy fuck, it's just ripping. And again, Nick Menza's powerful drumming on that track is just, and as all the fills he's doing is just insane. So that's all I gotta say.
All right. Anything else to say about Symphony of Destruction?
Oh, fuck. Ah, just, it's freaking amazing.
Meatball.
Freaking amazing song. Probably one of my favorite Megadeth songs of all time. I can name off the top of my head 3 songs that I can think are easily my top 3, and Symphony of Destruction is easily one of them. And the chef and the solo from Marty.
Yeah.
Short.
Yeah.
And that's
one fucking love.
a solo from Marty's like a nice hot plate of spaghetti and meatballs.
Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, basically.
Hell yeah!
Don't
man.
forget to add the breadsticks.
You know, that's the breadsticks. Basically, Marty's solo is the breadsticks.
Oh man. So then we go into Architecture of Aggression. Oh man, this track kicks fucking ass. It's
Oh,
heavy.
it does.
Oh man, definitely a track. I think the track's about war. I'm trying to think here.
Track 3.
It's a goddamn good song, though. Holy crap, it's got some killer riffs. Definitely a deep cut on here. A track that they definitely should play live more often because oh my god, it's killer. I would say probably one of the heavier tracks on this album, definitely. I mean, it's just awesome. Again, excellent solo work, excellent guitar work by Mustaine and Freeman again. Speaking, what's up? Dave Ellison's bass playing sounds great on here, and fucking Nick Mentz's drumming on this track is just great. Architecture of Aggression, kick-ass tune. Definitely needs to be played live more.
Yep.
All right, so your thoughts of Architecture of Aggression mean, Mike?
I got my drumsticks here. What can I say? Fucking Nick Menza, man. He shines on this album.
Oh yeah, man.
Not much else to say, except I can't argue with you, man. I think that's a solid track. Let me look something up there real quick. I want to see what the live set list was for this tour. So, yeah, just skip me for a minute, Ben, and let me look this up and go over to Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, I can agree with you, Ben. Freaking aggressive as hell.
Yep.
That's all I can pretty much.
Okay, I found it. Countdown to Extinction tour set list. You open up with Holy Wars. Skin on My Teeth is the second track played live. Wake Up Dead, Hangar 18, Countdown to Extinction, Foreclosure of a Dream, Lucretia?
Oh,
Lucretia, Sweating Bullets, In My Darkest Hour, Tornado with Souls, Ashes in Your Mouth, Symphony of Destruction, Peace Cells, and then of course Anarchy in the UK. That's a solid live set list, not gonna lie. For that tour? Damn.
Speaking says, Megadeth are not the easiest band to get into. Do you agree? Well, I guess it depends who you are, because there are people out there that do not like Megadeth. They don't like David States. And Megadeth is... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say depends on which era of albums Megadeth you get into.
Right. I mean, Megadeth's definitely musically more technical than Metallica and a lot of the other thrash bands, so I don't know, it depends. Like, I had no problem getting into Megadeth when I first got into Megadeth, so
I have no...
Here I am 34 years later and still into Megadeth.
Yeah, I'm
I thought Megadeth
Oh wow!
always had musicians.
Oh wow! Oh wow, Ben, here's another fact. So, Skin on My Teeth only opened that tour 3 times. 3 times.
Wow.
Interesting.
The most popular opener for that tour, you guessed it, Holy War.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Symphony Destruction was the opener twice. So, now.
Well, Skin on My Teeth, they were actually playing live before the album came out. I think they were even playing that live before the Symphony of Destruction single dropped, if I remember correctly. Because I'm pretty sure the first time they played Skin on My Teeth live was around April, or I think it's around April or May of '92, I believe. But yeah. Alright, so where we at? Oh yeah, we're up to track 4 already, for Close Your Loving Dream. Now this track's a little different from Megadeth, I think, because it's a little more melodic. I guess you could say it's their attempt to try to write a sanitarium fade to black type of track, I guess.
They wouldn't perfect it until the next album, though.
Yeah. So this track, yeah, it starts out very melodic, but it does get heavier. It gets kind of thrashy too in spots. You get some good double bass drumming going on from Nick Menza on this track. So yeah, you still get some of that thrash in there, but it's kind of a weird track. It's like a thrash ballady type of track, I guess. Very political song. The song's definitely political. It's about poverty too. And there's definitely a lot of political overtones on this album. I actually do enjoy this track too. I do like this track. I don't think it's bad at all. Still excellent musicianship on here. You know, what more can be said? I think it's a great track. Me, Mike, what do you got to say about For Closure of a Dream?
I agree with you on the political part. Dark song. Dark song.
Yep.
You know, heavy, dark, political, a little bit angry too in some parts.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, those double kick stuff by Nick Menza is just insane.
Oh yeah.
Solid track.
I definitely love that one riff in there. I love that. Yeah, this is still a pretty. I mean, there's still definitely a lot of anger on this album too. So, but yeah, Closure of a Dream. All right. I guess we'll hear Ryan's thoughts on this track.
I can kind of agree with you reading the lyrics as I was pulling them out, but for one thing, I'm not really too familiar with this song, so I'll have to agree with you. Maybe one of those times I might have to get back and listen to this album and hear it fully and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll probably agree with what you said.
Yeah. Yeah, this album is one Megadeth album rule. It takes more than one listen just to fully understand how fucking great this album is.
Like I said, I pretty much got it right away back then.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, there's still some thrash on here, but it's not complete.
Yeah, it's not. The whole album in and of itself is not. Thrash is still there, but a lot of I remember just pretty much just heavy metal.
Oh!
I'm
gonna
album too, definitely. Go ahead, Mike.
I gotta chime into something we forgot to mention at the beginning. On the Japanese release, there's 2 bonus tracks off of the studio album.
Okay.
Breakpoint and Go to Hell. Go to Hell, originally from the soundtrack to Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
Well, I can remember. Were those 2 songs on the Symphony of Destruction single? Because
What's Breakpoint on? What's Breakpoint on there?
No, it's on the Japanese edition of the bonus tracks. It's on the Japanese edition.
Well, Breakpoint was used in the Super Mario Brothers movie too.
Let me pull it out.
Oh,
Yeah, both are on here. Yeah, Breakpoint and Go to Hell are on this. Yeah, here's the single.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah,
say that again.
Goodwill of all things.
Shit.
Yeah, it does have Breakpoint and Go to Hell on it.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
So Ryan, might keep that. That might have some good value to it. Don't sell that
Oh,
album.
yeah.
I'm not selling. Oh, I'm not selling it now. After y'all telling me those are Japanese things, I'm not selling them.
Shit.
And if you get the 2004 remaster, you get a bonus track 12, Crown of Worms.
Oh yeah, Crown of Worms was recorded around that time period too.
You get the demo version of Countdown to Extinction and a demo version of Symphony of Destruction and a demo version of Psychotron.
Yep, which I do have.
Right. Go to Hell is from the soundtrack album Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Yeah, you're right.
Which is a funny movie.
It is. So yeah, if you do want to get the 2004 remaster for those, yeah, then get it. You know, I bought them all. So.
But we got the original. But we got the originals, man. We got the originals.
Yep. We got the originals.
Oh shit.
So now we're up to track 5, Sweating Bullet. Hello, meet the real me.
Yeah.
Man, I was actually kind of shocked when I first heard this played on FM radio. I never thought a track like this would be a single, to be honest. Because it's still heavy. It's still pretty dark, you know. A lot of people think the track's actually about Dave Mustaine, and apparently it's not about Dave Mustaine.
No, it's not.
But I mean, it's still a killer track, though. I mean, yeah, it's got kind of that stop-start rip, kind of like Symphony of Destruction did with the. I mean, it's played differently, obviously, with the you know, just a little catchy rip. But it does get pretty thrashy in spots. I mean, at the end of the track, it really gets thrashy. You know, you got some double bass going on, you know. Oh, man, and this track right here probably has my favorite Dave Mustaine guitar solo. Like, I mean, I think that whole solo is all Dave Mustaine, and it's a fucking good solo. I just fucking love that solo, man. It's so cool. But the musicianship, again, is solid on here. I know there's people out there that actually don't like this track. I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's good. That's pretty much all I can say about Sweating Bullets!
Sweating Bullets! I fucking love Sweating Bullets. I just loved that. That's the song where I really like Dave's guitar tone on that track. Dave's doing some cool stuff on that track. What do you think, Shit Barnes? It's a shit track. Well, shut up. You're not in this one.
How did you get in here, Shit Barnes? Oh, no, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. What more is there to say about Sweating Bullets? I mean, come on, it's Sweating Bullets.
Yeah, come on.
And still track, obviously, one of Megadeth's staples when they play live.
Yeah.
It sounds fucking cool.
You know, it'd be kind of cool, Ben.
What's that?
If Dave decided, you know what? Let's do a whole album tour. Just the tracks off the album tour for Countdown to Extinction as a little anniversary to the album.
I don't know.
That would be kind of cool. I don't know, but just think that'd be interesting.
I mean, they did it for the 20th anniversary. I mean, there's nothing. Well, they got that new album coming out too, so it probably isn't going to happen.
No.
So,
yeah.
Cool, though, but... All right. So
I'm just reading Wyatt's comment. He said "Conquer or Die" from the last album is a monster riff.
Oh yeah, it is. Sleepwalker's fucking killer too. All right, so now we're up to track 5.
This Was My Life.
This was my life. Probably the most forgotten song on this freaking album. Usually when I see people do a review on this album, they pick this as the weakest track on here. I don't know if I really agree with that. I still think it's a pretty damn good track. It is kind of, yeah, it's definitely the black sheep of the album, I guess, because nobody really talks about it. It's kind of forgotten about, I guess, on this album. It's still
I
pretty
think
damn good. It's got a good heavy rip in it, you know.
I just think people skip over it and go straight to side 2. I don't. I listened to it and I thought it was a decent track on the album. I can't complain about it. I can't say anything bad about the track other than, okay, yeah, maybe it's a little bit of a dud on the album, but it's not a bad track.
No, it's still good. I mean, I enjoy it. I think it's a good way to end off the first half of the album. I mean, it's still got some good stuff in it.
Yeah.
Now, I did notice.
Yeah, I can't say anything about it because I'm not too familiar with it. So,
well, here's what you.
So.
Here's what you do, Ryan. You just put your headphones in, put that sucker in a CD player, just listen. And just don't get the urge to hit the skip button. Just don't get the urge to hit. I'm just poking fun at you, I'm sorry. We gotta make it somewhat entertaining.
Hell yeah. Man. But yeah, this is my probably one of the it's not a weak track, but it's definitely probably the dud of the album.
I see what you did there speaking in the chat. That's funny. It made me chuckle a little.
All right,
conspiracy, eh?
Hey, conspiracy.
Conspiracies, man. Whoa. I'm just joking.
What do you mean a conspiracy? I thought I was telling you the truth. Anyways.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay speaking. No need to apologize in chat. It was funny. It was funny.
Yeah, we're just joking, man.
Oh, it's no problem.
Yeah, it's understandable. So we're up to the title track, Countdown to Extinction.
Track. Oh, yeah. Fucking killer track.
I think it's killer. It's weird because the original demo version's a bit faster. That's more of an Iron Maiden gallop to it, the original version of it.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely slowed it down, but man, it's still fucking killer.
Yep.
It's kind of weird you get some different influences on here. You get some kind of a bluesy influence in spots. It's weird. With the acoustics that Marty Friedman does on here. Yeah, it's weird for being called Countdown to Extinction, it'd be a fast song. It'd be like a speed metal track, but it's not. It's probably the most melodic track on the album, which is weird.
Yeah.
And this track right here, you could definitely see this is where Megadeth would go for the next few albums, like as far as it goes. I actually still enjoy this track. It's weird. This track is actually not like about the extinction of humanity. It's about the extinction of animals, which is weird. You know, about saving the environment too. It's definitely different. It's really cool though. I definitely love the harmony guitar playing with Marty Friedman and Dave Mustaine doing this track. I think it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it. I like it. I mean, there's people out there that don't really care for this track, but I enjoy it. Mean Metal Mike, your thoughts on Countdown to Extinction?
I can't say much other than that's another killer track. But like I said, so far this album, it's all killer. So far, all killer, no filler.
It's great, man.
Yeah,
I will say this song still has killer drumming from Nick Menza. Some of those drum fills, man.
Hell yeah, man.
But I was gonna say. That's probably what I'm gonna say for this album. This album just surprises me just from the drumming aspect. Just fucking Nick Menza, man. The drumming is just insane on this album.
Right. Yeah, it's really a shame this lineup couldn't have gotten back together before Nick Menza passed away, man. Would have been cool.
Yeah.
So, got any thoughts on the title track Countdown to Extinction, Ryan?
I mean, yeah, it's been a while since I have listened to this, so outside of maybe some of the hits, I might need to go back and listen to this one.
Yeah, I didn't get a proper listen on this either.
Yeah.
And
I might need a proper listen through at some point, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, up next we got track 2. Well, track 8.
Track 8. Track 8.
We tried track 2 on the second side. High
Speed Dirt.
High Speed Dirt.
So this track to me kind of reminds me of the opening track, Skin on My Teeth, with that riff. Kind of similar in pitch. I mean, it's not the same riff being played over, but it kind of has that feel of Skin on My Teeth a little bit. It's definitely faster paced. It's got a really weird section in this track, though. Right, I'm assuming it's Marty Friedman. It's doing this bluesy acoustic piece in the middle of it. It's really weird. I think it's a pretty cool track. You know, it's one of the faster tracks on the album. Don't really have a whole lot to say about it. It's just a good track. Excellent drumming by Nick Menza, great guitar solos, you know, great bass playing. You know, it's good. It's good stuff. Don't have a lot to say about it.
I'm in the same boat with Ben. Can't say much other than it's a good, solid track. And yeah, what Ben said, drumming, bass. Hey, mwah. It's a good slice of pizza song right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the same boat pretty much.
And another one of Dave Mustaine's songs about driving fast. He likes to write those racing songs occasionally, like with 502 and then those fast lane on 14, or was it 1320 on Endgame? That's one about racing too. So it's kind of one of them tracks. Now we get into Psychotron.
Psychotron.
This fucking rules.
It does.
I mean, this is just pure insanity on tape right here. Oh, dude, this song's fucking awesome. Great, crunchy, heavy riff by Mustaine. The vocals are killer on this track. Dave does all those fucked up weird effects on this track. The middle section, though, is fucking killer. Where Marty Friedman goes into that solo and Nick Menza's doing that break. Marty goes, that part is killer.
Yeah.
Probably one of my favorite Friedman solos on the album, even though there's a lot of damn good Friedman on this fucking album, and a lot of good Menza on this album, but man, great playing, excellent stuff here. Again, it's another solid track in my opinion. One of the heavier tracks too on the album, so. Alright, that's pretty much all I gotta say about Psychotron.
Oh, stop. I'm right there with you, Ben. I'm don't have much to say. I'm in the same boat. Fucking killer, man. Fucking killer, no filler, man. Just another fucking great classic. Marty Friedman on guitars just ripping his balls off on that song. Nick Menza is just beating the shit out of the drums. The fucking drum break is just killer. Oh my god. Fucking truck.
Yep. Alright. So I guess we're ready to move on. Alright, so I guess we're ready to move on to Captive Honor.
Yeah.
This one's a weird one. It starts out I think it's a funny song, to be honest. I don't even really consider it a song, to be honest. It's
No.
just kind of spoken words, and
Yeah.
it's pretty hilarious. Like it
I
begins
thought it was
very,
funny.
yeah, it begins very melodic. I just love the stuff in the song with the judge.
Yeah.
Your soul better belong to Jesus, boy. Because your ass belongs to me. Life! What do you mean, life? I ain't got a life! I forgot to do that in the right order, but.
Oh, it's just a funny song. Yeah.
It's a great song. It's not, like I said, it's not really a song. A lot of people would probably call it filler.
I wonder. Oh, sorry, I fixed my mic. I wonder, Ben, when they were recording that, I wonder if that wasn't meant to be on the album. I wonder if that was accidentally put in there, or Dave didn't mean to put that in there, or maybe he was joking around with one of the band members in the studio, and they might have caught that on the recording, and Dave said, "Hey, this sounds funny. Let's leave this in here. It's not a song, but let's leave this in here." So,
That's a good
you know?
point, dude. Yeah, it's weird. It does seem like he was kind of having fun on this track for some reason.
And who says you...
I think that's Dave Ellefson actually yelling that part.
Yeah. And who says you can't have fun in the fucking studio?
I still think it's a fun fucking song, man.
Yeah?
I still get a kick out of it to this day. Anything to say about Captive Honor there, Ryan?
Nope.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That's about it. Okay, so then we get to the final track. Ashes in Your Mouth.
Oh, great way to end the album. Great way to end the album.
Killer. To me, the best track on the album.
Mm-hmm.
This one definitely sounds like it could have been a leftover from Rust in Peace. It's definitely it's probably the most technical track on the album. Probably the heaviest and thrashiest track on the album. Easily, yeah, definitely. What fucking rips, man. That lead section in the middle, too, that Marty Friedman and David Mustaine are doing the twin harmony section in the middle. Holy cow, that's good stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, then the drumming. Holy shit, the drumming's killed on this track. Man. Where do we go from here? God have mercy! That part's pretty cool, too. Oh, then the ending. Damn, the ending's fucking killer, too, where Nick Menza's just going off on drums. Oh. Yeah, this track's fucking perfect. Great way to end the album.
Yep.
Man. I don't know. It's just a fucking killer fucking song. It still has that Megadeth metal energy, you know. All right, B. Mike, your thoughts on Ashes in Your Mouth?
Nothing to say. Like I said before, all killer, no filler. The fucking song's great, and I agree with you on Nick Benz's drumming. That's probably his best track drumming-wise on the album, I think. He's just going bananas. He's going apeshit on drums, you know.
It definitely still has the technicality that Rust in Peace had. So.
Yeah.
Oh no, great album. I give the album 9.5 out of 10. It could be.
I'm gonna give it a 9.7. I'm gonna give it a 9.7.
9.7 out of 10. What do you give it as a ranking, Ryan?
I kind of agree with you, Ben. 9.5 is a pretty good, accurate rating for the album. It's a fantastic album all the way through. It's not perfect. There's some moments on it that aren't perfect, but it's a fantastic album, regardless. It's a Megadeth album.
And I think the production on this album's absolutely amazing. It's definitely got a punch to it. The production's definitely very punchy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they had to go back through in 2004 and remix the whole damn thing. because
I don't think it needed remixed.
no, it didn't need tampered with at all. It sounds perfect the way it was originally. I mean, such great production, excellent, just an excellent album. And yeah, the bonus tracks, like I said, there was what we were just talking about, Breakpoint, Go to Hell, all Crown of Works. Those were the bonus tracks that were recorded around the Countdown to Extinction session. Dude, Breakpoint easily could have been on this fucking album. Take This Is My Life out and put Breakpoint on there instead.
Yeah.
I think it would probably, it would have been a perfect 10 out of 10 then, I think.
To add on to this, there was in 2012 we got a live disc of the Countdown to Extinction tour, which is live at the Cow Palace.
Yep.
Which the set list for that is, that's actually pretty. Well, it's not a bad set list actually.
Cool.
Yeah. And then if you wanna try and search, you might have to pay money out of your asshole. Sorry for my profanity, people, but you might have to pay money out of your asshole for the Live at the Cow Palace EP. I'm gonna see how much that cost. I'm gonna look that up.
Whoa. Back up. Did you just apologize for profanity?
No, I was joking about that.
I was gonna say, come on now, you know what channel this is.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot, we don't say sorry, we say fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you to all the axe hats out there, that is. And all the jacktards.
Fuck all of you colored sheeples. Fuck all of you.
Yep, exactly. We don't apologize.
Yep.
We don't give a shit about your safe space and your cancel cultures.
Alright, I'm looking that up on Google to see how much that costs for the EP, if it's even still in print.
This EP right here? Or this is a single?
No. What would a Live at the Cow Palace 1992? I'm looking at that for Megadeth.
I'm sure it's probably out there somewhere.
Oh, it's on Discogs. A fatal error has occurred. Well, fuck you.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got a new Toxic coming out. Oh man, got a lot of good shit coming out in August and September. New Gravedigger, new Toxic, and in September, new Megadeth. I'm sure
New
I'm missing
Aussie, new and Abstract Illusion.
Yeah, it looks like it got removed from the Discogs, so that fucking sucks. Oh, no, never mind. It does show a price on it. Right now it's $7. $7.
Oh, so, damn. That's cheap, actually.
As of February 2nd, 2020. As of February 2nd.
Okay.
So it's on sale for Discogs still.
Nice.
Cool.
Alright, so that is our review. That is the Metal Bastards review of Countdown to Extinction.
Yep.
For its 30th anniversary. We got more shit planned. I'm going to try to be a little more active on this channel, too.
Yep.
Yeah, what we got next?
So
we're going to do another album that's having an anniversary.
So in the plans next is Dream Theater's Images and Words, which also turned 30 years old this month. I believe it came out on July 7th of 1992 originally. So that's next.
I thought about we should do a Metal Church, talk about a Metal Church album for stream.
Be interesting.
We could also do some Exciter. Also, do some Exciter.
Oh yeah, we could do a bunch of stuff definitely. Oh, the
Yeah.
Rusted live album. I need to get that one again. I used to have it. I don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
That's the one that came out in 2010 for 20th anniversary. And I saw that tour. They played Rust in Peace in its entirety. It's fucking awesome.
I think they reunited with.
Hey Ben, are there any VHS tapes of Megadeth live? I'm wondering.
Well, there's definitely a few VHS tapes out there. I believe there's one for Peace Cells. I know there's one called The Making of Amnesia. There's one for Countdown to Extinction too. I'm pretty sure there's one for Rust in Peace.
Okay, I got a good idea for Exciter, an album we should talk about. Their 1992 album, Kill After Kill.
Ooh, I'll have to listen to that one again. That's what I think the original vocalist returned to the band on that album.
Mm-hmm.
Which he's back in the band again, actually. Dan Beeler.
Yeah.
Vocalist and drummer, I should say.
Oh, yeah, Ryan, I got a question for you, Ryan. How did y'all guys feel about Pantera? Oh no, I have my feelings about it. I'm okay with it.
I might go.
Same. Yeah.
Because I got into Pantera really late. So I got into them when the Cowboys album turned 20. So I got into them really late. But I knew about them. Kind of knew about them via what would have been
guys.
Damage.
Sure.
We gotta train the old wizard.
Okay. But yeah, I got into Pantera late, so I think it'd be pretty damn cool. I know it's not actual Pantera, but just go and see what it would have, what this is like,
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, we got the new Ozzy album coming out, and I'm not too excited about it.
I kind of am a little bit excited.
I'm really interested on this new Megadeth album that's coming out. I have a feeling it's gonna be really good. I just have a good feeling about it.
Yeah, that same day with the Megadeth, or what's that? Oh, the same day with Ozzy. Ozzy's coming out the 9th, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Remember, but that's the date An Abstract Illusion's new album, Woe, comes out.
Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be cool when I go see Megadeth at Hershey Park Stadium. It'd be cool if they played a couple tracks live off of the album, just as a surprise. That'd be kind of cool.
All right, I'm back. I'm gonna give my thoughts on that on the Pantera comeback, the tribute.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. When I first saw it break, I thought it's bullshit at first. I'm like, this can't be true. Then I looked it up on Google, and I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of articles coming out. Okay, it's definitely happening. At first, I was like, I don't know how this is going to work. But it was only for a couple hours I thought that. And I did a video on this already, but I had to really think it over. Then I heard, possibly Zach Wilde and Charlie Bonetti are going to be a part of this. Then it came out that they are a part of this. I got excited right away. I'm like, dude, this is actually fucking cool. You're getting Zach Wilde.
Yeah, he's the logical answer to doing something that's similar to Dimebag. Sure, he's never done anything with a whammy bar, but Zach is probably, and everybody's been thinking if there was ever going to be like a Pantera reunion and stuff like that, who would be in Dimebag's position, it would obviously be Zach Wilde, hands down.
Oh. Then you're getting Charlie Bonetti on drums, one of the greatest.
That was an interesting choice that you're getting Charlie. You had other options that are available. Gene Holt.
Ooh, I'm getting some. My,
But it makes-
sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Ben. I was gonna say my electric just flickered a little bit. I'm hearing storms outside. So if you hear my connection, internet go to shit, well, you guys know what happened to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, well,
But yeah,
What was I
I
gonna
was
say?
thinking they're better. Like, Charlie's a good option.
I'll be right back.
Charlie, nothing against Charlie, but there are better options, better fits for this tribute. You know, I mentioned Jake Oakland. I mentioned 66 Samus is an option. You know, there's just,
Cookies.
there were just better options than Charlie. Nothing against Charlie. Charlie's a fantastic drummer. But I think it would have made more sense he got one of those two guys in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was I going to say? Oh, okay. Well, I think Charlie makes sense because, well, there was a relationship between Diamond, Phil, and Anthrax back in the day. Because Dime did play on a couple of tracks on not Sound of White Noise, Storm 442, Volume 8, Threat is Real, and We've Come For You All do have guest appearances from Dimebag Darrell on it. And Phil Anselmo does guest vocals on Volume 8, The Threat is Real, on the track Killing Box. So it kind of makes sense to have Charlie because they were good friends with the band.
Yeah.
I'm actually excited about it now. If it does come to Hershey or come somewhere close to around here, I am going.
Well, obviously, with me, I probably won't be in Texas. So if there's anything near me in Illinois, I might ask my dad about that.
Well, I know a lot of people don't agree with it being called Pantera, but I hate to say it, but the name Pantera is going to sell that.
Yes.
If you call it something else, nobody's going to care.
If you called it the Phil Anselmo Band with Friends, that's just not going to sell like hotcakes. If it's called Pantera with two members of Pantera, it's going to sell like hotcakes. Whether Vinny, I'm just putting this hypothetical. If Vinny and Dimebag were live today, could we see a reunion today with Vinny and Dimebag being live? Probably not.
I mean, yeah, but you know, there's the whole saying of two words: never say never, and time heals all wounds.
Yes.
So
I
if
think
they were still alive today, those would have to be ringing in the back of their head, saying, "Yeah, never say never." You know, at the moment, probably not.
I think it eventually would have happened if Dime would have lived. I think Dime would have wanted to do Pantera again and would have talked Vinnie Paul into doing it again. So I do think it would have happened again.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what I think. Because I don't think they would want to see that music go to rest, you know.
Yeah, Ralph Vieira said in his video when Ralph was talking how he felt about it. I think I agree with Ralph when he said it's going to sell like hotcakes with it still called Pantera. You can't really call it any other name except Pantera.
It's got to be called Pantera. And these people out there, okay, little rant here, these people out there that are bitching about this, complaining, I guarantee you this, motherfuckers, you will go see this if it comes to your town. I guarantee it. Because you are the same people who bitched about Slayer continuing on without Jeff Hanneman, and you still want to saw the Slayer show.
Yeah. And I think Ralph said in the video he was talking about, well, since Phil's off the drugs and stuff, and, you know, he's a little bit older, you know, some of the aggressive stuff, they probably can't play a lot of the aggressive stuff, like okay, Cemetery Gates is a really aggressive song.
Yeah, they can't do any of the melodic stuff like a Cemetery.
No, hold on, Ryan. Let me finish my point. What you could do is a little instrumental, like, of a couple tracks that, you know, Phil can't play, but if the band can still play them, do a little instrumental.
So you're saying
I've
they could
heard-
maybe pull off doing, maybe have Cemetery Gates be just an instrumental and have the guitar solo, do basically replace the vocals.
Yeah.
Now I have heard too that Phil's been getting his voice back in shape. I mean, I'm interested to see what comes of this.
I'm
I think
interested too.
it's pretty cool.
I don't want to be the person to say worst case scenario, but I do want to throw it out there. Worst case scenario, I mean, Phil could go back to getting addicted again by doing this too.
I hope that don't happen.
I hope that don't happen too. But there's a
But let's see, Phil. I think Phil's 55 now.
yeah.
He looks like he's in really good shape. Apparently, he works out all the time. So
Yeah.
he looks like he's
But
doing
does
really
that
good.
translate to? But does that translate to doing something like a vocal performance of like Cemetery Gates? Or hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they throw in some song from Power Metal if they did that.
Okay.
If these
Ooh,
voices are
okay.
good.
Not cool. But
Okay. Oh, well, Ben, I got an idea, Ben. I don't know if Ryan wants to be involved. Next week, what about for episode 6 for What If Live Set List? All three of us do a Pantera next week for episode 6.
like ranking all the albums.
No, a live set list. If we were to make
Okay,
our
but
own
what
live
if-
set... Hold on. If we were to make our own live set list for the reunion tour.
Could be interesting.
Okay, so we would have
Just
to
an
probably
I-
include
Just an
some-
idea. Just an idea. Just an...
We'll have to see what happens there.
Because I wouldn't mind hearing... I know this may sound crazy. I wouldn't mind hearing stuff from the real early Pantera stuff played live. That'd be kind of a surprise for people.
Yeah,
It would be.
I don't know.
That's definitely not going to happen.
It's not going to be happening, but just imagine you hear Phil and Selmo and you hear them play a real deep cut from the early stuff, and it's sounding good.
Little diggy called auto tuning.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
no,
we're going to
those kind of auto tunes and stuff like that. That's the only thing I think makes sense.
unless they have the original vocalist Terrence Lee do a guest appearance, which I don't even see that happening either.
That would be like a holy shit surprise.
Boy, that's a really good question. If there is any bonus material from that era, from the early years of Pantera.
Well, we got Google.
We just know about those first 4 albums, and I still think Power was fucking killer.
Yeah.
He probably-
Oh God.
Sorry, I was trying to. Apologies for that.
Oh, you're okay, Ryan. That just caught me off guard.
Oh, sorry.
You're saying, Ben? You're saying.
Oh, I was just saying, I still think those early albums are good. Power Metal and Projects in the Jungle are probably my favorite albums from that era.
Yeah.
I Am the Night's still good. The debut Metal Magic, very cheesy but still fun to listen to. Production's very fucking raw on that album. And did you know, I actually just found this out, that Terrence Lee actually played guitar on Metal Magic, the debut album with Diamond. So he was playing guitar just on that album. So yeah, one time Pantera was a 2-guitar band.
What didn't who jumped over from Megadeth to Slayer?
Megadeth to Slayer.
I know someone, or I was watching Loudwire. One was that somebody did 5 shows with Megadeth and then jumped right over to Slayer. Somebody did 5. Or am I just talking crazy.
I have no idea.
I have no fucking clue. I don't remember hearing that one.
Oh wait, I think I know where it is. I'll have to share the video then. I think I saw it on YouTube. Let me go into my search history. I'll just share the video.
Oh yes, Speed King did have a request.
What's the request?
Oh yeah, we're kind of talking earlier in the week about bringing back the radio shows
Hell yeah.
where we play
Nice.
tracks.
We just got some things going on right now, so
Yep.
they might come back. We just got some planned streams ahead, pretty
Yeah,
much.
we got a lot of fun coming up. Yeah,
Some
Kerry King played in Megadeth for a little bit. It was only for like 4 shows, but that was way back.
Yeah.
That was before Megadeth had an album out.
Oh wow!
Because Kerry King was trying to decide if at the time I don't know if he wanted to leave Slayer, but he wasn't sure what he wanted to do. So he went and joined Megadeth for very brief. And, well, obviously wound up back in Slayer. Kind of similar. Kind of similar to what Tony Iommi did way back in the 70s when he joined Jethro Tull for a little bit. And then went back to Black Sabbath.
Yeah, hey Ben, I sent you a video. Is that what you're talking about with the Slayer Megadeth thing? That's what I was watching earlier. Oh, Ryan dipped out. What happened to Ryan? We lost Ryan.
Oh yeah, I heard about this one.
Oh, Ryan dipped out. Okay, we're back to our regular program. Just me, Metal Mike, and Metal Ben. Hell yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, I figured we'd keep this going a little bit.
Yep.
Give you a bit of a bonus addition to our Megadeth Countdown to Extinction review where we just talk to you, the subscribers.
Alright, I got a good Megadeth question. A good song. Here's 3 Megadeth songs that are terrible that deserve to be thrown in the trash.
Oh, jeez. I guess we have to pick on the Risk album for that.
Risk. 3 songs off of Risk that that shouldn't exist. There we go. That's perfect. 3 songs off of Sorry.
Wanderlust is horrible. Crush'em fucking sucks. Oh, the opening track is fucking garbage too. Insomnia. Fuck them tracks. Oh god. Maybe if the album was just released as Dave Mustaine and not Megadeth, I might appreciate it a little bit. It's not like the songwriting's terrible on that album. It's just not Megadeth. Well, yeah, I'd throw those fucking tracks out. Those are horrible.
Okay, here's my 3 tracks. Insomnia. It's just shit. The 4th track, Crush 'Em. That's true. And then Wanderlust is just a hot piece of garbage. Yeah, that whole album's just a hot piece of garbage. I don't understand why, in Dave's mindset, thought that would have been a good album for Megadeth. I don't know. I don't know what Dave is thinking at that point in time. 1999.
So bad. Besides, he wanted to outbeat Metallica, obviously.
I'm guessing he wanted to I'm guessing he wanted to outbeat both Load albums. Kind of funny.
But then, even at that time, I heard Dave Mustaine wasn't even happy making Risk. That's what I've heard. Like, he just was not. Even he knew he was making a mistake by making that. Well, obviously, why it was called Risk because it wasn't Risk. Like, I guess, the producer Buddy Prager, who produced those fucking top Foreigner albums that had the poppy fucking songs on them. Oh, I forget the goddamn name of the track right now.
Yeah.
But the song Crush 'Em he thought would be played in every sporting arena event.
Yeah.
I've never heard Crush 'Em played at one sporting event.
Well, hold on, Ben. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the Risk tour. Oh god, I'm gonna regret looking this up. Get ready, everybody, get your barf bags ready. If you went and saw the Risk tour, get your barf bags ready.
Well, they were still playing heavier stuff on that tour. I got a bonus DVD actually from '99 of them playing, and it's mostly the old stuff. But let's look this up. I'm interested.
Yeah. Can I tell you the website I'm using, Ben, for it?
Go ahead.
www.setlist.fm.
Okay. Cool.
All right, we start off with Prince of Darkness. Holy Wars, In My Darkest Hour, Reckoning Day, Hangar 18, She-Wolf, a Tout Le Monde, Almost Honest, Crush 'Em, Use the Man, Trust, Sweating Bullets, Symphony of Destruction, Peace Cells, and then Paranoid by Black Sabbath, a cover.
So it's like a combination of like everything, I guess. Sounds like
but they opened with Prince of Darkness the whole tour, 56 times.
Ugh.
Holy Wars was only opened 9 times. they've only played Crush 'Em live once.
Doesn't need to be played again. I remember hearing that back in '99. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I still went out and bought the damn album anyways. I was like, maybe there's going to be something on here that's good?
Nope.
Maybe Time the End. Time the End's probably the only good song, but it's only like 2 minutes long.
Exactly.
So it's the only heavy track on the album.
Oh, okay. If Risk didn't exist, what would have been the next album?
Oh, boy. Well, there was A World Needs a Hero, which followed Risk. Even that album's not great. It's better than Risk, but it's got its moments. It's not a complete train wreck. I can name songs on A World Needs a Hero I like, but there's stuff I don't like.
Or do you think, sorry.
I'm just trying to think back to A World Needs a Hero. Disconnect, that's a okay track.
Or do you think that would have been the right time in '99 for Megadeth to split up for a little bit and take a break?
Maybe take a break.
If you think about it more. Yeah.
Maybe take a break, then put out the System Is Failed. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. System Has Failed is still a killer album, I think.
Yes, that's definitely a great album. Not a complete return to thrash, but still decent.
Yeah.
I liked it. Back in the days, fucking killer. The opening track's killer on that album. Never Walk Alone. Was that it? No.
No.
What is the opening track on that album? God, I haven't listened to that album in a while.
I'm probably gonna spin it tomorrow, come to think of it. I'm just thinking, I wonder if Megadeth... I'm just thinking, imagine if thrash bands did a Judas Priest, like, tribute album or something, or... I don't know, I just have stuff floating in my head, but, like, imagine hearing, like, Megadeth, you know, Metallica, do some Judas Priest covers. Like, okay, which Priest songs would sound killer from both bands, just as covers.
I know at least live, Metallica has covered Rapid Fire from British Steel. And they had Rob Halford come out and do the vocals for it.
Which
I forget
people
what happened. I think that happened on Metallica's 30th anniversary tour, maybe?
Yeah, I'm thinking Judas Priest for Megadeth for a cover. I'm just thinking of songs off of the top of my head. None are coming to my head. Okay, Exciter. Off of
Well, maybe Saints in Hell.
Saints in Hell.
Well, Slayer covered Dissident Aggressor years ago on South of Heaven.
You know what? Just thought in my head, Metallica doing Green Manalishi. Metallica doing.
Well, that's weird. That's already a cover song. Fleetwood Mac actually originally did that song.
Yeah.
The original Fleetwood Mac, that is. With Peter Green on guitar. Metallica could do. Well, they could probably do Saints in Hell too.
Saints in Hell. Breaking the Law. They could. Yeah.
Oh, geez, I don't know which Megadeth song to cover. Me and my band did play Symphony of Destruction, and we've done actually, we've jammed, this would be Holocaust when I had a vocalist and a rhythm guitar player. Well, he's still kind of a part of it. We just don't have time to get together all the time. But we covered a few Megadeth tracks early on. We did Peace Cells. We were trying to do I think Hangar 18 we tried covering. What's up, Frederick?
What's up, Frederick? Hey, you want to join in with us, man? It's been a while.
Oh yeah, we tried to cover Rattlehead too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few Megadeth tracks we tried covering like in the early days of Holocaust. This would have been around 2006, 2007-ish. Alright. I guess I can send Frederick a link.
Yep. Oh, if you don't know what I'm eating a big thing of cookies that my girlfriend bought me. So
nice. There you go.
Big, thick, gooey chocolate chip cookies. Oh. Heavy metal chocolate chip cookie. Dun 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 dun. I'm trying to be comedic. Coming up next on the radio, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Metal Bastards Podcast, FMAM. The next song is Holocaust song, Heavy Metal Chocolate Chip Cookie. Heavy Metal Chocolate Chip Cookie! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ben. I'm sorry, Ben. I just thought that was funny.
All right, that was quick. We got Frederick here.
What's up, Frederick?
What's going on,
What's
Frederick?
What's up, Freddie? What's up, Freddie?
I just came back from doing some record shopping today.
Nice. What'd you buy?
Okay, I'll show you. I did a video, but I'll show you again. I got the Ex Mortis EP.
Oh, that's killer, man.
That looks fucking badass.
This one's called Legions of the Undead.
Nice.
It's a horror themed LP. So I picked up that today. I picked up a new band, some epic heavy metal, a band called Gauntlet Rule.
What are they called?
Gauntlet Rule. You know, like Gauntlet.
Gauntlets. Okay, I'm gonna have to check them out.
Yeah, this is a member of Massacre on guitar and a band called Assassin Blade.
Hmm.
So
Are they sort of like? Are they sort of like? Are they sort of fast and thrashy, Frederick?
No, this is like Truth Ungol. You know, sort of that epic.
Ooh.
You know, sort of,
okay, then I'm very interested.
I picked up the new Disaster.
It's kick-ass cover, man.
That looks
It is.
cool.
I picked up that today. I picked up Acid Rain. Yeah,
Oh,
That's
that's
cool.
a good album. That is a good album right there.
I picked
Their
up that today.
comeback album.
Yeah, I picked up the Toxic album. Dig this.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
nice.
I picked up this album, a band called Prestige, an old school thrash metal from Europe.
Prestige.
Ooh,
I can
nice.
check them out.
Hell yeah.
I got my tax back, so I splurged.
There you go.
I got
Money
some
well
new
spent.
Friends of Hell.
That one looks good.
Yeah, this has got members from Reverend Bizarre, Impaled Nazarene, Electric Wizard, and very Merciful Fate. Sort of.
I found it. I found. Oh, it's
So,
killer,
yeah.
man.
So if you like Merciful Fate, it's just that sort of style of metal.
That's
Friends
giving
of-
me Black. That's giving me Black Sabbath vibes. Turn the album cover back around again, Frederick, real quick. There's the crosses. It's kind of giving me Black Sabbath vibes a bit.
Yeah, well, if you like bands like Cathedral, Merciful Fate, Saint Vitus, and Pentagram, you'll love those. I picked up Archgoat for black metal,
Oh, nice.
and lastly, I picked up the new Creator box set. I got the box set.
Ooh,
Nice.
That's Uber
sweet.
Hate Uber Allies. So yeah, so as I said, I got my tax back, so I did a bit of a splurge on myself.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, what's the
So,
weather
yeah.
like down your way, Frederick? What's the weather like down your way?
It's been raining. You know, it's like overcast, but it's a mix. You know, we've got the sunshine, but we've got the rain
Stand
clouds.
up for a sec.
So, yeah, Ben, I saw your review on the new Pantera lineup.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Oh,
that's going to be a very interesting sounding Pantera. I reckon.
I think so. That's what I think.
I think
The
it's going
only-
to be a bit more thrashier. I think it's going to be a lot more thrashier than their earlier stuff. I think.
Yeah.
And doomier.
Interesting.
Bit of doom in there as well, because I know Zach Wild is a bit of like a doomy sort of type of guitarist. So there
Yeah.
might be a bit of doom in there, and there might be some thrash, a bit more thrash, a bit of hardcore maybe as well.
Yeah. Should be interesting. I'm interested in it.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
so am I. It's been a while. It's one of those bands that nobody ever thought would ever reform.
Yeah.
Right. And it's
Yeah,
happening.
Yeah.
So hopefully there'll be a new album. I'd love to hear a new album.
I don't know if I want a new Pantera album. I would be happy if they just stuck with the touring.
Well, it may look like they'll do an album. I reckon they'll do an album.
I think what they're doing right now is just a tribute to Vinny and Dimebag and what they did for Pantera, and for the fans kind of like who never grew up to see Pantera live. Okay, I can understand that, which is I've never seen Pantera live. I love Pantera, so it'd be my only opportunity to see them Live. If this is just a one-off tour, and they don't decide to tour again, okay, that's fine. You know, that'd be plenty acceptable for the fan base. And if it's not all about the money, then that'd be a good way, you know, to do it. I think.
Yeah.
I think Phil maybe wants to get Pantera back on the spotlight again. I think he wants to get that band. You know, get people interested into that band. So if it is a full-time thing, hopefully we'll get all the reissues, even the earlier stuff.
I don't think it's a full-time thing. I think this is just sort of a tribute to celebrate Pantera, and I think right now we should all just be grateful that we might have a chance to see Pantera tour in 2023. I hope they don't cancel it. Like I said, I hope. You know.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens if it's going to be a full-time thing or part-time thing or just something
or just a celebration. You know what I think they should do? Just make it a celebration of all things Pantera.
Yeah, and then they should release their first 4 albums in a box set. You know,
that's not a bad idea.
Would be nice, definitely.
Maybe it might happen now because Vinny and Diamond are not involved.
Are dead.
They might get reissued on vinyl.
And who knows? They might find stuff from the vaults locked away, like demos, outtakes, cuts. You know, tracks that were meant to be on the albums that just got locked away or written. You know what I mean?
It's going to be very, very interesting because I haven't seen Pantera live. The only live I've seen them are on video. You know, on. I've never seen them live officially with Dime or Vinny, but this lineup is pretty obscure. Pretty obscure lineup. You know, you got Charlie Benatti on drums and Zach Wilder on guitars. So it's pretty.
It's going to be interesting, I think.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so hopefully, if they do a mini LP showcasing those two in the band, you know, we might get a lot of diversity in the.
Well, like I said, before I worry about them, you know, writing music and stuff. Let's just worry about them touring, and let's just see how it goes from there. You know, I think. Yeah,
because I know Charlie's got Anthrax, and so Anthrax will probably be touring as well by the time if they tour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're touring right now, actually.
Yeah.
So
with Black Label Society. Which is
weird. Yeah, well, Zach Wild, you know, so there's going to be something. There's going to be something coming soon from the new Pantera lineup.
Yeah.
So, might get a couple of new songs. They might play some new songs if they do tour.
Yeah.
Who knows? So.
We'll have to see what happens, I guess.
Yeah. I saw that.
I definitely see a live album coming out of this.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Or even a live DVD or Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think that's going to happen.
Yeah, or a box set. We'll probably get a box set, you know, with a live album, DVD, Blu-ray, CD, all that stuff. But who will release it? Maybe will it be on a major or will it be on a small independent label?
That's a good question.
You know, 'cause they were on a big label.
Or you know, they could be ballsy. I'm not saying they won't do it, but just call it Pantera Inc. and just make a record label off of it. I'm not saying it's a ballsy move, but it'd be like a thing out of left field. I'm just going out of left field for a minute. You know?
Phil could release it on his label, Metal House.
True.
You know, they could release it on his label. You know, they might get signed to Nuclear Blast. You know,
it'd be interesting.
You know, because So yeah, I'm looking forward. You know, when I saw that video, Ben, I was surprised. I wasn't expecting to see a Pantera sort of comeback.
I don't think anybody was.
No,
Yeah, it's something I don't think it's something any of us ever thought would happen again.
no,
That
no.
happened, and I didn't know about it until I saw it in the email. I think I shared it to you guys. I think I shared it in the group, and that's how we kind of.
Yeah, and I saw the band photo, and I'm thinking, Pantera coming back? Is this a
And I saw it off of metalinjection.com, and I was looking at, wait a minute, is this a fake?
Yeah,
That's what was going through my mind at first. Is like, wait a minute, something's not right here.
yeah,
Like, you know.
yeah. I was thinking it was somebody was composing who would fit into Pantera if they reformed. You know, one of those. You know.
And then what was it? A week or two after that, there more articles started coming out about Rex Brown and Phil and Somno, and I'm like, okay, this is interesting. You know.
Yeah. So yeah. I can't wait to see what they do.
I wonder what the stage setup is gonna be. I wonder what the stage setup.
That's what it's gonna be. Oh man, see that? It's gonna be freaking killer.
It's gonna be killer.
I hope I'm not disappointed seeing them live. That would suck if you go and it ends up being a disappointment.
Yeah, well, Phil is not young
Disappointed.
anymore. Phil's not young anymore, so I don't know how his voice is gonna sound like for some of these songs. He does with the high pitched vocals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could be like so yeah. And also the new Megadeth is coming out soon, which I'm looking forward to hearing.
Oh,
Yeah, the new Megadeth album. Yep, I'm definitely interested in that.
Definitely ready for the new Megadeth album.
Yeah.
New Gravedigger, new Toxic coming out in August.
Well, hopefully the Megadeth album is going to be good as their debut single. Hopefully the album's going to sound like that all the way
It's
through.
gotta be. It has to be.
It's going to be an aggressive album. I can already see it.
It's gonna be an aggressive.
Yep.
Yeah, because I watched that video a couple of weeks ago and I thought, yeah, this sounds. They're back. They're back.
They're back to their.
80s,
Back to the Rust in Peace days.
Yeah.
I was gonna say even count down to Extinction a bit with some of the aggressiveness on that. Just that first track, just that one track we got from them from the new album. That kind of has a countdown to an Extinction aggressiveness to it too. Oh, I hope so. I hope.
Yeah,
so.
hopefully the album. That's not the only best song on there, and the album. The rest of the album is total crap. But I don't think so. I think it's going to be aggressive all the way through. We'll probably get a ballad here or there. Might get a ballad.
Could happen.
Yeah, or not. Yeah.
But hopefully the whole rest of the album's going to be like Rust in Peace meets So Fast, So What, So Good.
Yeah. It's good. I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot.
Hey Ben, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Say we're at Hershey, and we see Metallica. Yeah, get your brain right, dumbass. Megadeth, and we just hear Megadeth play 2 tracks off of the new album. Alrighty, just with the current tour, they just add them into the set. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it.
Oh no.
No.
I want to hear some new Megadeth.
Yeah.
So.
Speaking of Metallica, you know how Megadeth's got this new album coming out, which is going to be.
I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything.
Yeah. I think Metallica are going to try and top that album.
I don't think they will. I don't think Metallica will.
I don't see that happening at all.
No.
Because
cool. I don't know.
In the past, you can notice how Metallica and Megadeth used to one up each other on albums, for their thrashiness.
Oh yeah, back in the old days.
Yeah, so I think Metallica are going to think that if that's going what Megadeth are doing, we need to one up them. You know, we need to
Yeah.
one up them in the heaviness and in the thrashness.
Mhm.
I mean, well, Dave always did have musicians, like when it comes to Megadeth.
Yeah, he has some great musicians in his band.
Always more technical than Metallica. So,
Well, I'm glad
that could be
I'm
interesting.
glad Dave is not in the band anymore. So they got a good new bass player.
Oh, they got a good bass player right now that's filling in for him. Yeah, there's already YouTube videos of Megadeth touring. Why do I keep saying Metallica? I don't know.
Well,
God damn it, Lars.
so it's going to be some good albums coming out towards the end of the year. So I'm looking forward to seeing the new Megadeth and the new Toxic. I'm waiting for as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Your first album in a long time.
Well, I heard rumors that the new album's going to sound like Think This. It's going to be like the technical thrash.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear it.
Bit more with a bit of progression in there as well. Like so I think it's going to sound like this album.
Ooh, nice.
Like that album with a mix, of heaviness and progressiveness. I think. So
The first album, World Circus, was more speed metal. At least I thought it was.
Yeah, very speed metal.
Yeah.
Yep. Then Think This is definitely more thrash and more progressive, I think.
Well, Charles Saber, the vocalist, he's one of those vocalists that has the you got that high pitched, sort of heavy metal, vocals.
Yeah, totally.
He's not a screamer like or harsh vocalist.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what that album's going to sound like. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear it too. It's been 33 years since the last Toxic album.
Yeah. This was released back in '88. This album was '88, around about that period.
Damn. It's been a long time.
Yeah, they have done some. They have done some stuff, recorded some stuff like I did an EP a few years ago.
Oh yeah, I don't think I ever heard the EP.
I think it's called World War III.
Nice. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be back.
No worries.
Yeah.
So, Mike, what have you been listening to lately?
Not much, really. Just, this and that. Some Megadeth, some AC/DC, a little bit of Pink Floyd, a little bit this week's been weird for me. The last couple weeks I've just been mentally not myself. It's family reasons, I'm not going to say.
No, it's all good.
So I've just been listening to a lot of just weird stuff. I was listening to some Beatles a lot yesterday. I was on a Beatles binge yesterday, which I hardly ever do. I was listening to Rubber Soul. I was listening to the Let It Be album, and then I was listening to Revolver. Yeah, I was on a Beatles binge, heavy Beatles binge yesterday for no reason. I rarely do that, but I was on a heavy Beatles binge yesterday.
Yes. You listen to the more darker albums from the Beatles.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a Beatles fan. I respect their music, and
Oh yeah. Well, you have to respect their music because they were they put out some good records and some good songs. They had some shitty songs as well. That's some shitty songs, but
Well, every band has shitty songs.
Yeah.
No band's perfect. Well, unless you're Rush. But
even Rush had some shit songs as well.
Yeah.
the only good band that has released some great songs is Metallica. You know, listen to Load and Reload and Saint Anger and Lulu.
Okay, so, yeah.
Four
Risk,
great.
but yeah, don't forget, Frederick. Risk from Megadeth is worse than both of those 3 albums combined.
True.
Yeah, Risk is pretty damn bad.
If you had to put Risk up against Load, Reload, and Saint Anger, I'll take Metallica over those.
Yeah.
Well,
Even though
I
Luke puts me to sleep.
think Dave's going to re-release that album. He's going to make it more fresher when they do.
No,
the
don't re-release Risk. Just let it be the abomination it is. Just let it be.
Make it fresher. Re-record all the songs to make it fresher.
No, just leave it the way it is. Just leave it the way it is. If the album is shit, no point in fixing it.
No, true. You can't fix shit. So
That's like waking up in the morning, deciding to make a shitty ham sandwich, and you forget the mustard.
Right
you can't forget the mustard on your ham sandwich. That's a no-no.
I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just laughing right now.
We are talking about whatever the hell we want to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey Ben, I got a question for you.
Okay.
What was your gateway into listening to the Beatles? I know you probably haven't listened to much Beatles stuff, but what was kind of your little gateway into listening to the Beatles?
Boy, that's kind of funny with me because I've never been a huge Beatles fan.
Same with me.
Oh no, I did listen to the Beatles a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I can't really say which album. It's just kind of like individual songs.
Yeah.
I guess songs like Revolution.
Helter Skelter.
I want you. She's so heavy. That's a cool track.
Yeah.
Definitely Helter Skelter.
Helter Skelter.
I mean, there's a bunch of others too. I mean,
Yellow Submarine.
We all live in a yellow submarine.
Yeah.
God, I can imagine what kind of drugs they were on when they wrote that.
I thought of a funny song. We all live in a shitty, shitty world. A shitty, shitty world. A shitty, shitty world. It's kind of catchy.
Rich and we be available with a Russell bootleg. That's a good one. Oh, that album fucking blows.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I like Risk.
There we go. That'll be the next 6 Feet Under's cover album, re-recording the album Risk.
Oh.
Graveyard's classic, 7 or 8?
I mean, the only thing I'm good at is saying the letter E better than Dave.
Another shitty album by Megadeth was the Collider album.
Oh, Super Collider.
Super Collider. So
that was another shitty album.
It's got a couple songs that are all right. Yeah, it's not a great album either.
It's better than Risk. It's better than
Risk.
Oh yeah. Halloween's Chameleon is better than Risk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a bad album too, but yeah, I would pick Chameleon over Risk too.
Both Blaze Bayley albums are better than Risk from Megadeth, from Iron Maiden. Hell, Demolition and Jugulator are better than Risk. Can't believe I said that.
well, Jugulator. I do like Jugulator. I think that was a good Priest album, but Demolition.
It's not bad.
I think Jugulator's actually decent. It's a heavy album.
Demolition. Yeah, it was an album that was it's kind of iffy.
Yeah, just seems like they weren't really focused when they made Demolition.
No, but it was and it's for its time. It was for its time when
I think, well, I think at the time too. I think Glenn Tipton's one of his parents died at the time, and he wasn't really focused on the band. I guess.
Yeah.
I think it was Glenn Tipton that lost a parent around that time.
it could have been KK, it could have been it.
But yeah, it's a pretty bad album, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the opening track's
Right back.
probably the best track on Demolition. Machine Men, or yeah, I think it's called Machine Men.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Machine
It's been a long time since I've listened to Demolition. I do break
Yeah.
out Jugular and listen to it sometimes too. I don't know. I think it's all right.
Yeah, I need to get Jaculator on vinyl. I think it should be reissued on vinyl again.
Yeah, definitely.
Should be
I don't
reissued.
think it's ever been issued on vinyl. Well, maybe back then it might have been.
Yeah, back in the day it was. I think. I know when the Priest did that box set, the 50 years box set, they released Jaculator and Demolition on CD.
Oh
But
yeah.
they never sort of did a vinyl, reissue. But
That fucking box set looks like it's loaded.
it's jam packed. But at the time it was like I think about $700 US, something like that.
Yep.
So it's over $1,000 worth of stuff in there.
Right. There's a lot of music that's going to be on that 50-year thing.
I wanted to buy that. I wanted to buy that box set, but I thought, oh no, it's too expensive. Way out of my price range.
Uh-huh.
Be interesting if they put like early demos on it. Like I'm talking the Al Akin demos.
Yeah, I'd be interested because I've heard one song from Al Atkins when he was the Priest. I think it's on YouTube.
Yeah, there is a track on YouTube. I forget what it is though.
They're from the demo days of the Priest.
Right.
That was when that. There you go.
Because I think they put out 3 demos before Rock'n'Rolla came out.
Yeah. And that was very much, I think, very psychedelic psychedelic hard rock.
Yeah, it's definitely not what Judas Priest would become.
No. Even their Rock'n'Rolla was very psychedelic. It wasn't really heavy metal per se.
No.
It was more psychedelic hard rock.
What's psychedelic? Yeah, they definitely didn't have their sound yet on Rock'n'Rolla.
When they released Sadwigs, when Sadwigs came out, that was a speed metal classic. That was so heavy, so fast.
Yep, still one of the best Judas Priest albums.
Yeah, when I listen to that album today, it still sounds like it still sounds good. It doesn't sound dated, that album, at all.
Nah, it still sounds great. I still listen to that album quite a bit every once in a great while.
Yeah, that's a great album. I love the artwork. I love the album. It's just a brilliant album. I was like the really first true speed metal record to come out in that era.
Destiny, then you got Sin After Sin, the following album, which I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, had some speed metal songs on there, a bit of traditional heavy metal.
Sinner.
Distant Aggressor was a fast song.
Desistant Aggressor, probably one of the first proto thrash metal songs.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cult of the Priest of Prey, that's a good speed metal track.
Yeah, Call of the Priest. It's a speed metal. It's a speed metal classic.
Starbreaker, another killer
Yeah.
track.
Yeah.
Ram it down. Ram it down. Sorry, I got Ram It Down stuck in my head, the title track.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that album. Ram It Down.
Yeah, Ram It Down's definitely better than Turbo.
The album art cover's just killer. The fist hitting Earth, coming down from the sky.
Yeah,
it's kind of
Turbo.
That's kind of like a predecessor to what you would see with Painkiller with that album cover.
Yeah.
For Ram It Down.
Turbo was good. I did like Turbo actually. I thought that was a bit more glammy, but but it was still a Prince album.
Yeah, it's definitely more commercial.
Yeah,
I mean, Turbo is not totally bad. It's got a couple cool tracks on it.
Yeah. It's a bit off-topic discussion. What's your guys' favorite 1980s movie soundtracks or songs?
Oh, I like the song from the movie Shocker, where Megadeth's
yeah.
They will Mr. Nice Guy.
Yep. I had that soundtrack. I actually had that soundtrack. I got it on cassette, actually.
Demons soundtrack. I like the movie Demons soundtrack.
That's a good. It's got a sept. Yeah, it's got a sept on it. I think Fast as a Shark's on that one.
Yeah.
Trick or Treat soundtrack.
And anyway, I'm gonna head to bed, Ben. So I'm gonna catch you all guys later.
All right, Mike.
Take
it easy, mate.
Thank you.
Peace.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
All right. It's me and Frederick here now in the chat.
So anybody on the chat page, or is it dead?
It's pretty dead. I mean, it looks like we have 2 people watching. I mean, of course, on this channel, we only have 37 subscribers, so it's not going to be a lot of people.
No, if it was on the other one, we'll probably get at least 7 or 8 people.
Yeah. I keep telling them sub to this channel.
I haven't seen Nick on a while. He hasn't been on a while.
Who's that?
The Quite Nick.
Oh yeah, he might be busy though.
Yeah, probably.
Then there's who else hasn't been around in a while? I'm trying to think here. James G. Warrior, he hasn't been around in a while either.
No, and Damos, I haven't seen Damos very much either.
I haven't seen Damus in quite a while.
No.
Quite a few people I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, he does comment on my videos sometimes, but I never seen him on chat.
Yeah.
Maybe he's busy as well, with work and stuff.
Probably.
But everybody, everybody's working, and it's
right.
late at night. It's Sunday night or Sunday morning now, probably.
It's actually Monday morning here.
Okay, so everybody's probably getting up.
I mean that's the thing. I mean, with working third shift, I'm always up.
Yeah.
I mean, my schedule's all fucked up.
So you're working today, or?
No, I'm off. Well, I'm obviously off because I'd be at work right now if I was working. But no, I'm off Sunday night going into Monday night, then Monday night going into Tuesday. I'm off, so. Wyatt, what's up? You're still here? 10 p.m. there? Holy shit. It's 102. It's 102 here.
It's 102 here. 102
I forget
here.
What state you live in. You don't have to say if you don't want to. It's got to be out west, though. if it's 10 p.m.
Yeah. So what else has been happening, Ben? How I saw your review on Josh's EP.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to get more videos out again. So
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, you start to crop up on your videos, your reviews and stuff.
oh shit, that's right. You live in Vegas, damn.
Uh,
Yeah, that makes sense. It would be around 10 p.m. in Vegas.
Sin City, Vegas is.
I'm gonna win in Sin City. Thinking of that AC/DC song now.
Yeah, that was all about Vegas, with the nightlife,
Yep.
the gambling.
Hookers and gambling. Welcome to Las
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, hookers, gambling.
I might have to take a trip to Vegas just to get the hookers. Actually, I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't want STDs.
No. Yeah, Vegas is the home of the cartel.
Yes, this is pretty much it. We got two people. Oh yeah, well, Ace of Spades would make sense too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm born to lose, and gambling's for fools, and that's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. Don't forget the Joker.
My
Terrible.
Poor old Benny. So what else, Ben? What have you been listening to lately? Anything exciting? Anything new that you've discovered?
Oh God, I've been listening to a bunch of shit. I was actually listening to a Japanese band called Bow Wow, like one of the first Japanese heavy metal bands. I've been checking their stuff out.
Yeah, it's
Pretty damn heavy for its time. A lot of it.
Pretty good.
Well, especially early stuff, I've heard.
Yeah, they're very much like Loudness. Have that same sort of style as Loudness.
Kind of, yeah.
A bit of the
Loudness,
speed metal.
yeah. Maybe kind of like Riot. Yeah, even kind of like Riot. Like early Riot.
Early Riot,
like on Rock City. Like on the album Rock City, yeah. Yeah, I was checking them out. I didn't realize they have 25 albums.
Yeah, I know. Like Loudness. Loudness have got like 28, 29 albums as well. So,
yeah, I think Loudness. I didn't even know they put out an album last year. I think it would have been their 28th or 29th album. It's like, damn.
Yeah, those bands have been out for...
oh, geez, since the 70s.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think the Loudness actually started out as a Japanese pop band. Under a different name. Well, there was members of Loudness in this band. I forget what the hell they were called, though. But they started out... Yeah, they started out playing pop. I can't remember what it's called, though.
No, I wouldn't have a clue because I didn't know that.
Well, I think there might have been a couple members from Bow Wow that were in Loudness, too, or would join Loudness. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, no, because I do love my Japanese heavy metal.
I was listening to some Blitzkrieg too.
Okay.
Satan. I still got to get the new Satan album.
Yeah, same here.
I feel stupid. I did not realize that the vocalist of Satan is also the vocalist of Blitzkrieg. I don't know how I never knew that.
Well, yeah, people.
I'm like, okay, that makes sense because they sound alike.
Well, they do.
I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg, are a good band. I need to get their new stuff as well from Blitzkrieg. They released a couple of albums, a few years ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of Blitzkrieg albums I definitely need to get and listen to. I had
Yeah,
their first
I've only got 3 of their albums.
albums.
You know, like that. So yeah, what else have you been listening to? Any thrash? Any new thrash? It caught your eye?
I haven't really listened to much thrash. That's kind of weird. I've been listening to a lot of like the new wave of British heavy metal stuff too, like Frontiers. I think that's the band Frontiers. Or no. I'm sorry. Traveler, the band Traveler. I've been
Oh,
listening
from
to.
Canada. Yeah, Canada. Yeah,
Yeah.
They're a great band. Traveller.
I was checking out a band called Hysteria, which has Trevor William Church from on drums, and we put out one album so far. I was listening to Oath. Yeah, the band's called Oath. Oath
Yeah,
from Scotland. Yeah, that also has Trevor William Church on drums.
Oh shit! He
He
gets around, doesn't he? He gets around.
really good. Oh, what else?
Cool.
Oh, of course, I've been listening to some Megadeth too. Countdown to
Yeah.
Extinction to get ready for this review. Well, I didn't. I also did another review on my channel. So
Yeah. Are they re-releasing that album, Countdown to Extinction? Reissue it on vinyl for the anniversary, or just
that's a good question. Maybe I haven't heard anything. I wouldn't mind getting that on vinyl though. I used to have it on cassette one time.
Yeah, I had it on cassette as well back in the day. Because as an album that I've been looking forward to add to my Megadeth collection. You know,
Yep.
That's their 5th album, isn't it? Their 5th.
Yep. So yeah, I was listening to that. Yeah.
Oh, have you heard the new Paul Di'Anno's band, Warhorse?
Oh shit! I need to check that out. Yeah, I did hear about that. I got to check that out yet.
Yeah, I saw the video for one of their songs. Yeah, fucking good. You know, his vocals. You know,
Check it out.
yeah, but Warhorse, I don't know. Calling a band Warhorse when there's there's 2 other bands called Warhorse. So it's a pretty generic name.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did change their name to Bow Wow. I think that's when they went a little more commercial in the mid '80s, or they tried to. I didn't even get to those albums yet.
They're about because the only song I know from Bow Wow was a song called Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Yeah, which was really sort of heavy, sort of heavy trad metal.
I'll have to check that out. Apparently, apparently early on Lars Ulrich was really into Bow Wow. I never actually knew that either. Just reading up on him.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lars played with Bow Wow at one stage.
Yep. Yeah, the only Bow Wow I think of is that shitty fucking rapper.
Oh yeah. We're not a rap society, Ben. We're a metal society.
Oh shit, that'd be a good way to fuck with someone. Hey man, I got this fucking Bow Wow CD you've never heard of. You need to check it out. And here's the fucking Japanese Bow Wow.
Oh shit. Yeah, I need to get some of that more of that Japanese stuff, but it's very hard to get.
Yeah, I was looking on eBay. Man, their stuff is not cheap to get.
No, it is not. You know, like I used to have the band called Anthem. Have you heard the band Anthem from Japan?
Oh yeah, that's a band. Yeah. Oh, what YouTuber did was it the Metal School that did a retrospective on Anthem?
Yes.
I think it was.
No. I think Reckless, was it Reckless? Restless.
You know what? It might have been. I remember watching it though, and it was really good and interesting.
Yeah, I used to have like 2 of their albums back in the day. I'm pissed off that I got rid of them because Anthem
Yeah,
are a great speed metal band.
yeah, because Anthem was like, I think Anthem. Oh yeah, they're the ones from the. Okay, yeah, they're kind of like the Judas Priest type of band.
Yeah,
The
of Japan.
Japanese
Yeah.
Priest, yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think of that other band. There's a Russian. No, there's a Russian band then. The Metal Score. Somebody did a documentary on, or not a documentary, a retrospective on, and they're kind of like, what the fuck are they called? The Iron Maiden Russian, or the Iron Maiden of Russia. I can't think of the name of the band though.
No, I know who you mean.
Hey,
Hey, Ryan.
I'm back.
Welcome
How you
back.
going, bro?
What's up, Frederick?
Good about yourself.
I'm better, but I've had a pretty shit week.
No rap in this territory. You got that right. I'm thinking of doing covers again. It's been a while. Yeah, definitely do it, man. I've checked out some of your covers before. You sound pretty darn good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, like I said, I'm trying to get back into making more videos again. I actually popped out more videos
same here.
than I have in a long time.
Yeah, I've just been trying to work on some. I'm still continuing to trying to do retrospectives again. You know, I've really focused on bands from one label, and that is the label that An Abstract Illusion joined. Are either of y'all familiar with Willow Tip Records?
Yes. Yeah, I know that record
I've
label.
heard that name before.
Yeah, they joined that label, but because I was looking at some of the bands they have on there, they have Countless Skies, who's going to be the next band I'm going to work on. They got Defeated Sanity on there, which Julian did them. Putridity is on there too, I believe, and he's doing them as well. I'm just trying to figure out who I should do next after Countless Skies, and I'm looking at the rest of the band, the rest of the bands that are on that label, and I noticed one band in particular on there. Behold the Octopus. I recognize the name because I saw them in a Stevie T video, and they were just doing all technical wankery and shit. Where I think it was a made-up song or a song that different version of a song they had already done called Alcoholic.
Wait, what's this? Have you heard about the Sam Loomis guy that was posting all the Kiss stuff? No, I haven't heard nothing.
Huh.
Would he get arrested or something or sued?
Yeah. This
The only other news I've heard about is having to do with an IndyCar driver, an IndyCar champion, having like a fake or bought a YouTube channel, but then that was quickly retracted. That's the only thing I've heard. But I've never heard anything of the Sam Loomis Kiss stuff.
No, I haven't heard anything.
I think Sam Loomis. I thought it might have been Loomis from Sanctuary. Jeff Loomis.
Interesting. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
No worries, Ryan. Yeah. So how's the EP going, Ben?
What's up?
How's the Holocaust EP going?
I mean, it seems like it's getting some decent views. Seems like a lot of people enjoy it. That's kind of cool.
Right. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah.
I haven't heard nobody say it sucks yet.
No. Well,
I mean,
if they're a metal fan and they say it sucks, then they're not a true metal fan.
you're not metal,
You know.
right?
Yeah. I was always been thinking about it, I can't wait until you get a full band and a vocalist, and then that's going to be fucking even more brutal than it is
I mean, yeah,
already.
I could have waited till I had a vocalist to release this stuff. But I just said, fuck it, I'm going to release it as instrumentals.
Yeah.
I kind of
So,
did the
no,
opposite.
yeah. So if you do ever get a vocalist, are you going to re-record these songs with vocals?
Oh yeah, I'm planning on doing that actually already.
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah.
that's definitely in the plans. Once I do get a vocalist or
Yeah.
Scott,
So,
my
so you still
original vocalist Scott does it, which I'd rather him do the vocals for it, but we'll see what happens. It's very hard for us to get together. I mean, at the moment.
why you're in different parts of the country?
No, I mean we're probably 3.5 hours apart. It has a lot to do with scheduling since I work
Oh, yeah.
third shift.
Oh yeah, because work and family and that stuff. Yeah, I can understand.
The only day we could probably do it on is a Sunday, since we're both off on Sundays.
Okay,
So,
I think Nick might want to join in. He just message the metal bastards.
oh, we
Nick,
got his channel taken down. Yeah, I didn't hear about that shit.
Ben, Nick wants to join in, mate.
Oh, is he here?
He's in on Facebook. Yeah, he sent a message to the Metal Bastards web chat page.
All right, I'll send him a. Yeah, I'll send him a link.
Oh, Necrotic Nick?
Yeah. He
Nice.
messaged the Metal Bastards page, so he wants to jump on for a bit.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got my frickin'. Oh. Wait, in terms of bands I want to do that, I'm like, oh, sorry, Ben. You were going to say something, Ben?
Nah, I didn't have nothing to say at the moment.
Okay. What I was going to say before I thought I interrupted you was, I don't know if I'm going to do any band retrospective for bands that have a long discography. At least not yet.
No,
I'm still trying to think on that.
don't do it, Ryan. It's too hard. You got bands like Gravedigger.
Try a bit smaller discography-based bands might be a little bit easier than doing those long ones. That's why the legacy videos are there for a reason. It's for more long-form talking about bands with more albums, basically.
You know a band you should do, Ryan?
Who?
Do Violence. Violence has only got
Violence. That's not my type of. No offense, I don't do the. Outside of maybe a few, they're thrash, right?
yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna finish that Violence video.
Yeah,
was that
outside
big?
of say the big four and maybe Vector, there's not many thrash bands I would consider doing.
No, I'm saying. Speaking of which, I gotta finish my Violence video. I kind of got sidetracked doing other shit.
If you're looking for a Violence video, Ben's doing Violence.
Yeah, because I already put the intro together. I just gotta get the video done now.
You know why Ben's taking so long? Because Violence have got such a big catalogue. He has to listen to every single album.
Yeah, a whole 3 albums.
No offense, I'd rather do a retrospective on maybe, say, a band like Sabaton over, just an example, I'd rather do a band like Sabaton over a band like Violence. No offense, because I'm not, at some point I got tired of the thrash formula outside of some of those that are more, okay, these sounded cool, they add something else to the thrash or something like that. Like, I think Skeleton Wedge and Vector, thrash bands that add something else to it, like they might have some rock, some death, or something like that. Straight up thrash. No.
All right.
Oh,
Put the
you're
camera
on camera again. I'll put on camera again.
Oh man.
Well, don't do a Sabaton, Ryan. Sabaton suck.
just trying to
I don't suck. It's just
He's trying to think who Sam Loomis is. He must have been a YouTuber.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, because it said his channel got taken down because of copyright.
Yeah, I think Paul of G probably took it down because they're playing Kiss tracks.
Go figure.
Damn.
That's why I don't play music on my channel.
See, that's why I have.
If I'm doing it, if I'm playing music, I'm playing music for bands that are on independent or are on independent labels or are independent.
Yeah.
You know, I can
I'm
get
not
away with an abstract illusion because not many people, well, maybe a good following, but they're not really well known. They're not on a label that's owned by a major. You know, Will Tip Records is an independent label. So I can get away with them. But as far as doing, stuff for with bands like Rolling Stones,
no, you can't do that.
I can't get away because I'm on a new platform. But we're doing that on YouTube.
Yeah, because y'all remember what happened to me last year when I was trying to do a Dimebag tribute. My stream got cut off. I'm like, what the fuck? But it still kept going on Twitch. So I'm gonna start doing music streams on Twitch once I get shit figured out.
Yeah.
So you guys are definitely going to want to have to join my Twitch page if you want those music channels or not music channels, music streams again.
Yeah, like what I play is I do like the underground stuff. If I wanted to do
I could definitely do that or something like that. Maybe have some theme streams. Like I could do one that would be based around bands from Willow Tip Records or smaller labels or something like that. Would y'all consider Season of Mist a major label? Because they kind of major, but they really aren't.
No.
Maybe they're independent.
Yeah, probably they're independent, but they're kind of big. They kind of are big in the metal thing, so it's
kind of. But Nick said he'd join us in a bit, so I'll be back. I gotta go piss, guys.
No worries.
All right.
Yeah, no, I think Season of Mist sort of underground, but they're sort of major as well.
Enough, in terms of the metal, you would think they're a major label. They're one of the 5, not counting Roadrunner because they're owned by Atlantic and Warner or Rhea and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We're talking about those that are solely independent and are major. I think Metal Blade. I think Nuclear Blast. I think Season of Mist, obviously. Relapse is another one that I think. Those are kind of major metal, but they're not really major labels.
No. Well, Nuclear Blast is a major label because
Yeah, those are. When you think of big major metal labels, you think those 4 basically.
Yeah.
Well, Century.
Century Media. Yeah, Century Media is another one.
Well, Century Media is pretty.
Rise Records is kind of a major one too because they got a lot of bands and they got smaller labels within theirs and stuff like that. Like you
got labels like Osmos from France, which is a major, but it's also very underground still.
I would think back in the day, Victory Records might have been a major one.
Yeah, Victory Records.
Yeah. They were.
Yeah, they were big. They even had Between the Buried and Me at one point. And they were starting to get good when they left that label. They had Colors and The Great Misdirect on their label when they were about to leave.
I think Hatebreed was on Victory Records, too. Or started out on Victory Records.
Carnifex, I believe, was on there, too, in Victory.
Yeah, because there was a bunch of hardcore bands on Victory Records from what I remember.
Yeah, freaking.
I lost the front for Victory for a bit.
Yeah, I think I've only had one. I think I have maybe one album, and it was a BT Bam album. I think it was The Great Misdirect. That was on Victory at one point. Well, it is on Victory, but that was the last full-length album they did before they went to Metal Blade.
Yeah. Well, Metal Blade are a major label. You can't call them independent anymore.
No,
Yeah,
not really.
they kind of, some of those, they're still kind of have that independent feel, but they are, like those ones I mentioned, are pretty major in metal.
Well, like an independent label, I would.
What?
You were saying?
Oh yeah. Century and Media. I was trying to say this. Century and Media is now. Well, Century and Media was bought out by Sony, so it is a major label now.
Yeah.
Like it was back in the day when it was underground.
Yeah.
Century. Yeah. Well, there's bigger labels, definitely more along the lines of a major label, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's not like Capitol Records or nothing like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. You look at underground labels, look at labels like Dying Victims Records from Germany. Probably what other labels probably called independent. Massacre Records from Germany are independent, but they're a big label as well now. AFM Records,
AFM, yes, definitely. I know about them. They had Ord Nogan is on there. I think Lordy is even on. Lordy is on there.
Yeah, Lordy's on there. And another major independent label would be Napalm Records. They were independent back in the
Napalm,
back in the day.
because I reckon they now have Tremonti, Walter Bridge, Scott Stapp, and now I'm pretty sure Creed's going to release an album on there. Yeah, and they're kind of a big deal.
They were a black metal label back in the day. They were just pure black metal label. But then,
well, I think Scott Stapp released his solo album on Napalm Records.
Yeah, his most recent. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Tremonti too.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, Nick.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, not much.
We were just talking labels. And
talking labels.
Which ones majors, which ones are underground, all that stuff.
Yeah,
I've mentioned 4 off the top of my head. Relapse, not Century Media, Metal Blade, Season of Mist, and Nuclear Blast.
I would say those are like kind of the big labels of metal, like Century Media in there too.
Yeah, but they just got bought by Sony, like what Ben said.
Oh yeah, I keep fucking forgetting about that. I mean,
I didn't want to include them. I didn't even want to include Roadrunner either because.
Oh no, they got bought up by Roadrunner. No, they got bought up by Warner Brothers initially.
Yeah,
I don't know even who.
It got bought by Atlantic.
There it is.
But Atlantic's owned by Warner Electra Atlantic.
Roadrunner is a shit label.
They used to be the glorious one.
But they were the best in the thrash scene back in the 80s. But now they do crap bands. You know.
They just stick with the popular ones. Like they don't go for underground artists anymore. You know, it's just like, all right, what metal bands do we still have? The only ones they have there are the ones that sell.
Yeah,
Trivium, Slipknot. Slipknot's contract, I think, is about to end with them, so they'll probably leave because they can form their own imprint.
Gojira is on
there.
Machine Head.
This one's a weird.
No, the last I checked, Machine Head was on.
Yeah, they got Cody and Cambria on Roadrunner.
Yeah. Now they are on Nuclear, but they were on Roadrunner.
Yeah, all the way through. The Locust one. Onto the Locust.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll show you. I've got a shitload of cool vinyl today.
I got stacks of stuff. I have 2 collection updates ready to fucking go.
Nice.
Man, I really wish that album was better. Like, I think it's good. It's just I'm tired of anthemic creator. I want harsh creator again.
And I got one of your favorite bands, Nick.
I think this is my favorite band. See, I only own like one album, and I think it's good. It's just I don't know. Dude, when someone told me it was like, oh, they're better on an album than they are live, I was like, well, that's kind of fucked up.
They are good live as well. And I also got another favorite band of yours, Oxy.
I actually have that one. Did I think this? Yeah, I have that one. I really wish I liked the vocals more. They're a little too high pitched for me, but the riff works fucking awesome.
And
Oh,
another
yeah.
great band you should check out, Nick,
Who's
Friends of Hell.
Oh, Friends of
that
Hell.
logo looks so much like Morbid Angel a little bit.
A little bit, or Morbid Saint.
Yeah.
Check it. If you love you like doom, Nick, don't you? You like doom metal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, well, this got members of Reverend Bizarre, Impaled Nazarene,
Okay.
Oh, and
All right.
Nazarene.
Electric Wizard.
That's pretty doomy
It's
right
got,
there already.
Taz, Taz, the guy with all the tattoos on his face.
Oh yeah, Jesus, that
Plays
dude.
drums on this album. And Albert Witchfinder is the vocalist.
All right. I'll have to check that one out. I think I've heard of them.
Check out this band as well. You like it actually well.
Prestige.
Prestige.
I don't know if I know that one.
This is some thrash metal. You'll love that. You'll love that band. You'll love this band too. Gauntlet Rule.
That's a cool cover. Very Sirith Ungol.
Yeah, it is. It's that traditional.
Oh yeah,
fantasy metal.
I can tell it this year is ungoal. Hell, maybe even some Eternal Champion with that too.
Like I have that one, dude. The cover of the Beetlejuice theme, it's great, and the Psycho one. I got to give them credit.
Yes,
they did the score of Psycho. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that, and I've got this album as well. Disaster, the new Disaster.
Yep. I have that one. I don't think it's as good as like earlier stuff, but it's still good.
And I've got the Acid Rain.
I still got to get some Acid Rain.
That's a good album.
And I got this album a couple weeks ago. The new Power Mad record.
With the new
Power
what?
Mad.
Power Mad? I don't know if I know that one. I thought you said Power Man was like as in like 5,000. That David Lynch movie with Nicolas Cage. What's it called? Something Highway. Power Mad did the song for that album movie. Trying to think which one it could be. Was it like Drive Angry or something like that?
No. Something Highway.
I don't remember it then. Dude, all right. Nicolas Cage does a lot of movies. Mostly because he had a lot of bills to pay off.
Was it David Lynch film?
I don't know. I can't think of it right now.
No, I can't think of it. I just did the old school trash US band out of America. They did like an album, an EP, and a demo. This is their comeback album, 2015. It's a bit heavier than their stuff. So yeah, I've been on a record splurge this week.
I mean, I've also been picking up the shit that I reviewed that I just didn't get copies of, like New Wormrot.
Oh, nice.
This is fantastic grindcore. Holy shit, these guys are good. It sucks the fucking front man left, but yeah, this is absolutely disgusting. And you want some doom, some stonery doom? Holy shit, dude! Telekinetic Yeti.
Okay, I've heard that name before, yeah.
It's a two-man band from Iowa, and dude, this guy generates some ridiculous fucking tones, like all that Sabbathy warmth, but there's like a big fucking crunch to it. The riffs are stupid good. Oh,
I love the cover art on it.
Oh, dude! Actually, when we did the premiere for this one, the artist that did the album cover was in the fucking live chat. Because Miller and Noon and I reviewed this, and yeah, he was like, "Yeah, I'm glad you guys," because he appreciated, like, because it's like, dude, this artwork looks like it needs to be spray painted on an Econoline van. I fucking love it, like, because I grew up on like Heavy Metal Magazine and all that shit. Yeah. And he was like, "Dude, thank you for the high praise, man."
Yeah, artwork like that, I like it on a bigger sort of spectrum, like an LP. I think
this is a long play. This is a long play. It's just, PD.
Shrunken long play, yeah.
And then, I snagged the new Holder EP. Solid.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, she's a solid fucking writer. Like good old school, like second wave, very folky, a little bit of medieval themes and black metal. Really nasty, harsh vocals. She's good.
Yeah, she is good. I need to get some Holder into my collection, but I can't find the vinyl anywhere. It's very hard to get the vinyl.
Well, I mean, I think it's still going through $20 spin, but that's a long way from me. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they have in the way of like Australian distros out there. That
Oh yeah. I got a record shop that does import stuff from America, from Europe, from the UK, and all that.
Yeah, because they like. I mean, getting stuff for $20 spin is pretty easy. I mean, they're based out of Pennsylvania here, so it's like literally the state next door.
Oh yeah, like for me, getting out from America would probably cost me like $40. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like so far from what I've heard, like I got hooked on her with God's Last Ring, the big one where like the gray frame around it with the goblins, and she's dressed in medieval garb
with the makeup, corpse paint, yes.
Actually, I don't think she has corpse paint on that one, but she has corpse paint on all the other ones. Like she's in full medieval garb, but like straight up Euronymous corpse paint. Like, all right, this is confusing. I feel like there should be spikes in armor, but yeah, listening to it is like, dude, wow. Like she does, I think, everything but drums. And she doesn't get like programmed drums. She actually gets like a real session drummer in there. And make it sound natural.
Yeah, she's a good musician. Yeah, she's a very good musician.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I've been jamming outside of like some other stuff from collection updates and shit like that.
Yeah, I saw the edition LP review.
Which one?
The human edition, the new one.
I thought it was good. It felt like it was kind of rushed. Like they just put out the debut album Rat God last year,
and then the EP,
and the new one just kind of sounds like it sounds a little bit cleaner, like a little bit more dry production wise, but it kind of sounds like they kind of did the same album again. Like it might be faster in some spots.
Yeah.
It certainly doesn't slow down very much, which, I mean, I like thrashy shit, of course. But I was like, man, I kind of wanted a bit more. Like, I love the old school aesthetic, but they kind of hammered on the same things a little too much. And when you heard a song that kind of broke out of the mold, finally, we were like, yeah, there we go. But then they kind of, there's a lot of comfort zone.
Yeah, well, bands today don't experiment anymore. When the band does their sound, they stay on that sound. They don't want to get out of their comfort zone anymore.
I mean, I brought up like the whole thing where it's comparable to Gruesome, but Gruesome is transparent about being like a tribute band. These are original songs, but they are reworked versions of Death songs.
Yeah.
We literally sat down, analyzed the songs, and kind of reworked the riffs and melodies. Like, all right, now they're technically our own, but everyone will know that this is a Death tribute band.
Same with Love to Die. Yeah, same with Love to Die. And that's basically members from Death.
Oh yeah, no, it's Rick Ross and Terry. I'm gonna go see him on Wednesday.
Yeah, I heard that they were going to make like
dude,
an EP.
If I get a chance to meet any of them, that'd be fucking awesome. I've always wanted to meet Matt Harvey just because Matt Harvey's like one of my favorite people in fucking metal. Like he's a giant fanboy. That's why he's in like fucking so many different bands to do so many different kinds of metal.
Yeah.
He's got Gus Rios on drums from Gruesome and Malevolent Creation, or formerly Malevolent Creation, and then Rick Ross and Terry Butler.
Oh,
That's
Dude, I can't wait. Skeletal Remains and Mortuous are opening up. The first time seeing Mortuous, and get to run into the dudes from Skeletal Remains again. Like fucking John's buddies with their drummer Pierce. That dude's a hell of a drummer.
Yeah, he is.
That dude can party too. The last day at MDF, man, he was fucking shit faced. It was hilarious.
Yeah, Skeletal Remains are coming to Australia next month. So.
Dude, Chris Monroy, the guy the main guy in Skeletal Remains, that dude is diehard about touring. Like they just did Hellfest not too long ago, they did a couple other festival dates, headed back here, got on the Left to Die tour, and now going all the way to Australia too. Like when we talked to him at MDF, it was like, yeah, like the pandemic, like after getting out of that shit, I was like, dude, I don't want to miss any opportunity. Like if I have an opportunity to tour, get out there, promote, hang out, meet the fans, I don't want to miss it.
Yeah. Well, now that COVID is coming back, COVID is coming back into Australia, it might be a bit hard now because,
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, they're road dogs. They'll make it out there. If they say they're going to make it out there, and dude, go see them. Go fucking see them. Like, honestly, it's so close to just straight up old school Floridian death metal. Like, it sounds, a lot of their albums just sound like something that was found in a vault somewhere in Tampa.
Okay. I do like my old school death metal from the 80s and 90s. I don't like the death metal after the 90s. I think it's quite generic now.
This is very much like that early 90s sound, like Morbid Angel, Deicide, like there's a lot of thrashiness to it.
Yeah.
It's something. I mean, it's got the dry Martin Van Drunen vocals.
Oh, yeah. I like those vocals. I like Martin Van
Chris chews up his fucking throat like for every set. That he has like a spot on fucking Van Drunen delivery.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I need to check them out. Hopefully, I'll get to see them. Hopefully, but it depends on what's happening.
Oh yeah, Skeletal Remains are probably one of my favorite death metal bands as far as like a newer death metal act goes.
They're great.
You can really hear, well, to me, especially on the last album, I can hear a lot of Morbid Angel.
Dude, that last album was great. I mean, honestly, I like all their albums. It's cool that they're reissuing the older albums. I have like the OG ones on FEA, but I don't know. Like, I think that last one, they just got faster and more aggressive. But his lineup changes a lot. That's the thing. Like, actually, I think there's only one person other than Chris Monroy that is on that last album that is in the band now. Like, the rest of the band, like Pierce wasn't on that album. I think he has a different bassist too. But yeah, that last one, I think possibly the best of their career. It's just, God, that's so much Florida. It's so fucking Florida.
That Florida stuff.
Yeah, like I said, I can definitely hear a lot of Morbid Angel in there.
A little bit of Carcass too.
I'm trying to think. The album before it, I heard definitely Morbid Angel, maybe a little bit of Suffocation too.
Actually, the album cover for that one definitely gave me like. I'm pretty sure that actually they got Seagrave to do it. So I mean, Suffocation right there too. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to seeing them. Got a bunch of shows fucking lined up. We were watching. The reason why I was late was we got sent. Actually, it's on YouTube to watch. Is a kid that he got a hold of us and said he was shooting a documentary about metal, and he definitely shot one. He shot a almost 3-hour documentary, including like interviews with just a ton of people, like Barney Greenway, Danny Lilker, Tony Foresta from fucking Municipal Waste and Ryan Waste. God, dude, Chris Monroy. Like, he literally interviewed like just a ton of people. Dudes from Frozen Soul. But yeah, dude, like it was massive. It was a lot to take in because we started it and then we were getting tired the other night and was like, all right, we'll come back and finish it. And like John was like, oh, you only had like an hour left. It's like, no, we had like 2 hours left, man. It was long. I mean,
I'm sorry, good.
Oh no, like that was the only thing I could knock it on. Was like, yeah, maybe edit some of it down, but I mean, at the same time, like, anytime they were talking to anyone, they were giving out like some cool, pertinent information, even advice and shit. And like, it was cool. Like, just hearing like Tony Foresta said when Municipal Waste got signed, it was like, to Earache, we're like, man, should we actually do this? And he actually said, I didn't know any of them. But I reached out to Scott Hall from Pig Destroyer, and I forget which member of Lamb of God, since they were from Richmond too. And it was like, listen, we're about to make possibly a big decision, and you guys, you kind of know you've been signed for a while. Like, should I do this? And here's the deal. Like, here's the label, and they pretty much gave them like a ton of advice. And like, yeah, I had never met these people at this point, but it was just cool of them to not be too big to help. So yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Speaking of municipal waste, I did listen to the newest album. It's freaking killer.
I love it. Honestly,
Oh my God.
I can't say it's my favorite because I don't know. Like the Art of Partying is probably still the one I go back to the most because municipal waste is gonna fuck you up. But man, that new one is good. Like the melodies, the harmonies on it, those subtle nods to 80s metal. Like I forget which track it is. It's a High Speed Steel or something like that. The drum intro is essentially the Over the Mountain drum intro.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go buy that.
There's even I forget which song it is, but it ends with like a little nod to Rocky Like a Hurricane. Like they play the riff for just a second. And my home state got a little history nod in there because they talked about the infamous 10-cent beer night at Municipal Field in '74, where it was an Indians promotion, and they got Strohs. It's like, yeah, we're going to do 10-cent beer night, and everyone got hammered, and then they ran out of beer, and the fans went fucking ape shit. They charged the field, they attacked everyone, the security, the players, both teams. They didn't give a shit about their fucking Indians that much that night, and only 9 arrests. Only 9 arrests out of thousands of drunk people.
Holy shit.
Oh, it was. They said there were people they were naked. They were just naked, running around, dicks out, like fuck yeah. And this wasn't like little drinks. This was like yeah, here's a big ass glass of fucking 10-cent beer. Are you kidding? How the fuck did that get past the idea stage? Like, what's the worst that can happen? Like, literally everything.
Exactly.
This is the same town that caught a river on fire.
People running on the field. You might have a few people riding and shit. You might have weapons on them.
Cleveland's known for some giant blunders, like setting the river on fire. That was fun. Yeah, that was great. The whole balloon thing where they released all those fucking balloons in downtown Cleveland, and it fucking just wrecked shit. Someone just needs to. Oh well, I mean, I mostly go to Detroit, which honestly I would prefer going to Cleveland. I like Cleveland, like just in terms of the town, a lot better. Like not all right. East Cleveland's sketch as fuck, but
it would have been back in '96 for a summer vacation. We went to Cleveland. We went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which it was kind of cool to see, I guess, at the time.
I mean, it's a big Midwest city. Like, I mean, it's not like oh man, we got to go to Cleveland because there's all sorts of shit going on there. It's like no. There's like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I've never been to it. There's cool venues though. If I go to Cleveland itself, I'm going there for shows. Same thing for Detroit. Like I don't go to Detroit to hang out very much unless it's a show because it's usually like, all right, I'm in Detroit, I'm at the show, show's over, I'm getting the fuck out of Detroit.
So you live closer to Detroit then?
Yep, Detroit is about an hour north.
God, I haven't been to Detroit in a long time either. Actually, I have family that lives in Detroit, but I haven't seen them since the '90s. So,
I mean,
like
Detroit's...
my brother lives in Detroit. I haven't seen him in a very long time. So,
I know my brother-in-law's got family that lives in Detroit. They live like north of it, like just on the outskirts of it. Yeah. Some spots have gotten better. Some spots are worse. Like, as much as I love Harpo's, it's a classic venue. I don't like going there because like the neighborhood's a fucking demilitarized zone. Like when my brother-in-law and we saw Opeth and Mastodon, Ron Daler after the Mastodon set came out and tossing out sticks, the fans and everything, and talking to them. It's like, is that in terms of cities that I think were tough enough to rebound from COVID, you guys are definitely one of those cities because, I mean, you're fucking Detroit. You're a rock city. How many fucking cities got to be called a rock city? Not many.
Yeah,
But he talked about, it was like, I remember my first experience here. I went to a venue, I think it was called Harpo's, and everyone's like, yeah. I was like, yeah. I went outside, go hang out. I think I had a cigarette, and I noticed that there was a car on fire in the middle of the street. And I was kind of looking around, like everyone's just like walking by, like, this is, this is Detroit. Like, Braun was like, no one's gonna call anyone's like. Hey, I almost wish I could have told him, like, dude, it's Detroit, man. They're not gonna show up unless someone's dead.
right.
Just like just let it burn, and we'll move it in a couple of weeks.
Was there any Kiss playing in the background? Like Detroit Rock City.
I mean,
song blasting out loud. With the
well, I mean, Detroit still loves that. Honestly, they love Alice Cooper more. Like Alice Cooper's more their mascot. I mean, for Detroit metal, I mean, it was Black Dahlia Murder, though. But obviously, I'm waiting on my. I got my Trevor tribute shirt from Night Shift merch. I'm waiting for that to arrive. Yeah, all the proceeds go to the memorial for him.
Can you still get those?
I'll do a quick check because, well, I hang out on Night Shift merch way too much.
I've never actually been on there before.
Dude, honestly, it's one of my favorite distros. Their prices are good. Their customer service is fucking excellent.
I'll have to check that out. It's called Night Shift merch.
Night Shift merchandise. Yeah, that's, I think, technically 2 words. If you just type in Night Shift merch, you should come up with it.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, all right. Hold on. They got a lot of new stuff. There it is. It looks like it's still a pre-order. So, I mean, you might be able to. It looks like all the sizes are available, all the way through 5X.
Oh,
damn. I'm going to have to go in there and check that out.
Estimated to ship July 29th.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't quote that date.
Yeah, they got all sorts of stuff. They got CDs, they got vinyl, a fuck ton of shirts, a fuck ton of like hoodies, and I don't know. Man, dude. Oh, they got faceless burial shirts. See, they're even repping your awesome Australian bands there.
Yeah, Australia. Yeah, you can't leave out
Every
Australia.
new revocation shirt, I guess they're coming out with.
Ooh.
Well, what about some ABBA shirts? Any ABBA shirts or?
Actually, I think they had the ABBA with the black metal logo. Jesus, they got some new Necrophagus shirts. I don't see those very often.
No, because all the albums are being reissued again. Necrophagia.
Oh, they just reissued them yet? I didn't. I still have my original copies of those.
Yeah.
No, Necrophagist.
Oh, Necrophagist. Yeah. The death metal band.
Yeah,
Other
tech. I mean, there's the pre-order for Revocation. Let's see what they got. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm just going to look here real quick because, well, I ended up. Oh, I can get a copy.
Didn't Revocation do a cover of Dire Seed by Metallica?
Yes, they did. I was on. Was it the self-titled one? The one with the gold frame and then the weird creature in the middle. It was really good. It was only on the special edition, which I didn't have, but I downloaded it.
I think I remember listening to it. It's just been a while.
It was good. The song Archfiend on that one I really enjoyed. Dude, Dave Davidson, that dude is a damn good guitarist. Yeah, turns out he was actually at MDF and fucking John saw him. I was like, dude, I think that's Dave Davidson. I was like, dude, there's a lot of people with that haircut and a beard. Like, I don't know. And then when I saw him in the video, I was like, yeah, you know what? John was right. Fuck. It goes to Dave Davidson.
Did you go to the Stormbringer Festival?
Stormbringer Festival. I don't know if I know about that one.
That was like more of a trad metal festival with bands like Riot City, Attacker,
Ooh, Riot City.
Icarus Switch. because Witch played there. Right
Where-
City.
Where was that one?
Oh, it's ever watch that channel, the Metal the Acquisition channel?
Oh, Accusation Network, or
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. He put up a video of the this festival. It's really cool. Like it's all like traditional heavy metal, doom metal.
Well, he's up in Canada. It might be in might be
No,
a Canadian.
he's in America. I think Memphis. I think.
Memphis. Wow. Oh, okay. Because I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. I think.
No, he's American.
He's American. God, every time I like listen to him talk, it's like, man, I think he's Canadian. Or either that, I'm getting confused with Robert and Metal Meltdown. He is Canadian. He's from Toronto. Even though every time he talks, it's like you sound like you're from Boston.
Kind of does, yeah. That dude's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's like a good festival, of bands. Shame it's over in the States, because we got a similar festival like that here in Perth called it's a fucking some storm. That's Stormbringer, and we got another one called Storm. One of the Iced Earth songs, Storm
Rider.
Storm Rider.
Yeah, Storm Rider, yeah, festival.
Huh.
So it's sort of a similar sort of theme, but it was a two-day festival, and he posted up all these live videos of the bands playing. Yeah, it's a pretty cool trad metal festival.
There was actually surprisingly Youngstown, Ohio. He's got a 2-day death metal festival. I believe it's sponsored by Life After Death Records, and I'm gonna have to miss it because we got another show we're hitting on the 30th. It's the 29th and 30th of this month, but they pulled together a really fucking sick lineup. Like Redefining Darkness, a lot of their bands are there, a lot of the bands on that label. But yeah, in Youngstown, Ohio, I don't know if you know about Youngstown, Ohio. It's like super Rust Belt city. Like it's
Pretty much.
like you might be closer to Youngstown, Ohio than I am.
I used to be. I mean, I'm living near Harrisburg now. I used to live there. I mean, I was near Pittsburgh. I mean, this would have been years ago. I used to live near Pittsburgh, but I used to be closer to Youngstown at one time.
It's about like a 3-hour drive for me to get out to Youngstown. That's a haul.
Yeah,
most of it's turnpike, so I can pretty much, I can go 90. That'll be fine.
Oh, but I probably go 100 when I'm on the turnpike.
I mean, they don't seem to, like, unless you're driving like super recklessly, they don't seem to care. And plus, if you're keeping your eyes open, you'll be able to see them. Like, just slow down here. There we go.
Right.
He doesn't want to fill out any paperwork. He just wants to sit there and watch porn on his fucking computer screen or something. So let him watch his porn.
Yeah, just watch his fucking porn.
Yeah, Youngstown. It sucks. It's a cool 2-day fest, but I'm going to a show in Tiffin, Ohio, like a more local small bar. Plus, that town has a really cool fucking record shop, and we actually became friends with the dude. And I've got to see if he still has his. He had a copy of Scorpions in Trance, and it was the cover with the tit out. I was like, oh my god,
Ooh.
that's the copy I want. Hopefully, no one bought it. It's been a while, so I don't know. There's a good chance someone did.
Yeah, I don't have that copy.
Yeah, you said about it. You said now someone's going to buy it now. They're going to go there.
Yeah, I might have just fucking hexed myself.
Yeah. All right. Well, Nick said, Hawaii. I live there. I'm going to grab that.
But
they're going to go, fuck you, Nick.
Yeah, they're doing a Cleveland band, Mutilation Barbecue, which they're ridiculous. They're kind of like 200 Stab Wounds, except they're like more like goofy and self-aware in terms of like, so yeah, we just want to be over the top and just kind of ridiculous.
Pizza metal. Pizza metal.
And then a band called Scab Hag, which Lonnie turned me on to when he sent me a care package because they were on one of the samplers.
Oh, okay. Scab Hag.
Scab Hag. I mean, it's a nice, gross fucking name. It's like,
it sounds like a dude.
Yeah,
Scab Hag.
Well, actually, there's a Death Doom band called Night Hag. That's pretty fucking good, actually.
I've heard that name before.
They're good. They're really good, actually. They thanked us for bringing them on a collection update. I did a collection update, and we actually became friends with the guy that did some of the production on it, because he actually confirmed for me something that I thought was interesting. Because at the end of the first song, like the growls are all drenched in reverb, of course, because it's Death Doom. But at the end of the song, like it quits, and then you hear it was like, that wasn't a growl, that was a burp. That was a fucking burp. And he confirmed, oh yeah, no, he just did a burp, and I was like, you know what, we're keeping that. That was funny.
Cool.
But yeah, should be fun. And then on the 31st, literally the next day, we're going to Fort Wayne to go see Crowbar. And Spirit of Drift. Spirit of Drift is opening, so I get a fucking Spirit of Drift off the fucking list.
Yeah, I just saw Crowbar's coming around here. I think it's in a couple of weeks, if I remember correctly. Only problem is it's on a Thursday, and I can't get off work to go to it. I'm like, fuck.
Fake your own death. Fake your death. It's for Kirk, man. It's for riffs, dude. Because, dude, Crowbar is so good live.
Yeah, because it's only a half hour away from where I live at. It's like, really? Why couldn't it be on a Sunday or a Monday?
We managed to get Crowbar here years ago. Like, he played Toledo, and I was like, wow. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here. But yeah, it was like this up close, like personal show at this Club Frankie's. And we got a fucking bullshit with Kirk afterwards, and super fucking nice, dude. Like, he is like one of the world's nicest fucking people in metal. He and his wife.
I heard he was a really nice guy.
I mean, he was in the documentary we were watching. He was talking about like there's a lot of pay it forward attitude in terms of like, you know, metal. Like when we bring out younger bands and shit on tour with us, like we try to, you know, make sure like, hey, listen, you guys need anything, let us know, because we already lived this life, and people helped us out, so we want to keep that trend going.
Right.
And yeah, dude, like super fucking cool, dude. Like just down to earth, and the riffs, Jesus.
I was gonna say, like, nobody ever mentions him when it comes to like rhythm guitar playing or just that sound in general. It's so like,
yeah,
it's just wall shattering heavy. Like the sound he has.
It's just like what his Charvel guitar, and he has Miller actually talks to him. Like he actually talks to him on like social media and shit, and he got like all, you know, pointers and shit. Like, dude, how do you get that tone? And like, yeah, it's just a simple rig. And Miller's like, yeah, it's like literally, it's like the kind of extra loud rig some like angry teenager would set up. Is like, yeah, I want this fucking crank. And he found a way to fucking make that work even now, and it's so thick. Like that is. Yeah. Just such a massive fucking tone. And then when it comes down to like his riff construction, like he just writes great riffs, like not known for leads or anything else. It's just riffs.
Yeah, it's all about the riffs. I mean,
I saw Crowbar yesterday.
He's a great vocalist too. I mean,
was it at a Home Depot?
No, Crowbar were here in Australia. You know, I went to my local bar, and there were some crows there.
No. So yeah, looking forward to that one though. I'm looking forward to seeing Spirit of Drift too. The last time I saw Nate Garrett, he was still in Gate Creeper.
What about Pantera, Nick? You glad to see Pantera live?
Well, I saw him 5 times. So dude, all right, I know that has been the buzz, and I thought about doing a video like you did, but I was like, man, we're gonna rank Pantera. I mean, like literally, that ranking could not come at a better time, I guess. But we're definitely going to talk about it at the end. But I mean, my stance on it is actually Trevor Hickey. Trevor Hickey nailed it.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine, actually.
Yeah, dude, he's a big fan of us. I've bullshit with him several occasions. Just super fucking nice dude.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Yeah, it is a reunion, and it is a tribute at the same time. Yeah, I don't necessarily think they should call it Pantera, but you know, like call it something else. Like make it a reference to one of the songs or something like that. People are still going to go see it because you still have a Pantera there. Plus, Zakk Wylde would not have jumped on this unless he felt that they were doing the music justice and there was going to do some shit. Same thing with Charlie. Charlie's a longtime fucking friend. Hell, he even said that Dimebag was like the unofficial 6th member of fucking Anthrax because he helped them out so much.
Exactly.
We were discussing before with Ben and Mike. We're talking about will there be a new album?
Don't.
I don't. A live album's fine, or a live DVD or Blu-ray's fine, but not an album.
Yeah, I don't want an album. That's fine. Let don't ruin the legacy potentially because it could be good. I don't know. This album's so fucking hypothetical that it's the reach that I think would even exist.
Yeah, because we're discussing if they did that album, what it would sound like. I was saying it might be a bit doomy.
All right.
A bit of doom in there because Zakk Wylde, was with Ozzy. Might have that thrash metal stint, might bit of hardcore punk, sort of in there as well.
Those are all kind of elements in Pantera sound anyway. Just honestly, I would go see it. I don't need to because I got to see the real thing so many years ago, and honestly, I will cherish those memories forever.
Yeah.
I got to watch Dimebag Darrell clear a fucking bong while ripping a fucking lead, and it's like, are you kidding? This dude's inhuman.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of people that never saw Pantera. Like myself, I never saw Pantera live with Dimebag or Vinny. So this would be something that will pique my interest because I never saw them live. The only time I saw them live was on DVD, or video.
Honestly, like I said, I would say go. And John and I were talking about because I watched Ben's video I think later in the day he posted it. Then we just watched Trevor Hickey's, which was very, very animated. And like I said, I agree with a lot of his points. I agree a lot with Ben's points. We also watched Metal Meltdowns and a little bit more towards the other side, but he brought up good points too. But there was something I disagree with. All right, yeah, Phil is kind of the wild card in it. All right, in terms of live performances, and this isn't anything personal, it's just I don't know if he has the vocals for it anymore.
Yeah, that's what we'll talk. Me, Ben, and Mike will talk about the vocals. We're saying that his vocal styles will be different because those high pitch, screams he does won't be there anymore because he's an older gentleman.
He's not going to be able to do Cemetery Gates.
No. Honestly, he hasn't been able to do Cemetery Gates almost from the second they put that out. He even said that those notes were impossible to hit in the studio. He really strained to get them.
That's probably what fucked his voice up.
Well, smoking, all the drugs, drinking, and just time too. Just most singers have a window where they're really solid, and then the window starts closing.
Yeah,
But the personal stuff, with the white wine incident, and I saw Pantera 5 times. I've seen Phil say some pretty fucked up racist shit. Granted, his mind was blown out on fucking,
cocaine.
Heroin. Oh, Phil loved heroin, unfortunately. And that was one of the big reasons why Pantera splits, because Phil's drug habits were fucking bad, and he was a heavy fucking drinker, and he was kind of all over the place. And I think Phil probably believed that at one point, but I think he's made reparations in terms I got to own my shitty behavior. I said some shitty shit, and it's not who I am now. You get older, you grow up, you realize you're just young and being stupid.
Well, he seems like he's in a better headspace now.
Yeah, much better. Seeing him in Scour and with the legal set, he seems very appreciative of all the stuff, and I pissed away some opportunities just being a shithead. I really did. Yeah. And there's some reflection there. Yeah.
We all fuck up and make mistakes.
Fucking like I said, John and I were talking about. I was like, dude, you remember you in your 20s? Like, not very clearly. There was a lot of fuckery going on. I was like, yeah, same here. You know, we're not who we were then. We grew up. You know, Phil's kind of in that stage.
Yeah.
Granted,
Well,
it took a little while, and
to quote Twitter's sister, "I'll never grow up."
well, I know I still laugh at every fart joke, and I make fucking like anytime there's like an innuendo to be made, I've already made it. But well, what was I gonna say? Oh, there was another thing. Oh yeah, but I like because I know Robert and Metal Meltdown talked about it and was like, yeah, you know, the questionable shit. I don't know if his PR hasn't been great the past couple of years, but at the same time, I was like, Scour works out, and he's got 2 members of Misery Index, and those dudes, if you know their lyrical content, no tolerance for racism or homophobia or any of that shit. So I don't think they would have done that. They're pretty big on their principles and shit. If if Phil was still feeling that way, if he hadn't sort of changed his mindset. But yeah, I'm worried about him just doing the vocals and shit. Like, I don't know. Like his growl, like I watched the Down performance, and granted, he sounded pretty good when he was in his natural register. Like he's dropped down quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
But like when he was trying to do some of the screams, like the screams just don't have the power behind them, and that's a good chunk of Pantera's material.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he would sing the power metal album. That album was totally high pitched screams, and
it's a good album. I mean, he actually sounded reasonably close to fucking Rob Halford on a good chunk of that.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting though to see what Phil does with Pantera with this lineup, and like we were talking before.
I mean, like I said, I think they're just calling it Pantera now. And when it actually does happen, they'll probably bill it as, I don't know. Like, I mean, because you can make a claim to it. Technically, you can. And even the fucking, the Paul estate said, okay. But I would call it a tribute just because, like, yeah, it's kind of half and half. And you can make an argument either way. And but either way, I'd go see it.
Yeah, we're discussing if they do, get back together again and they do release an album. We're discussing should they release their back catalogue again? Like all the early stuff.
What is that all? That's all still owned by the Paul estate too, like the rights for like what Metal Magic and Project.
Yeah, all that power metal. Yeah, Into the Night.
I would only really want power metal. Metal. Well, since we're ranking Pantera, going through the earlier stuff, like, oh man, some of it's not good. Man, fucking Terry Glaze, they tried every effect to cover up the fact that he really was not a very good singer.
No, he wasn't a good singer, but it was of its time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Vince Neil was of a time too, and we watched old live performances of him from like his glory days, and he didn't sound great. And now we can listen to current Vince Neil, which maybe he sounds better than the last time, but not much.
Vince Neil,
there's just some people that they tried, and plus, man, the lyrics were cringy and shit like that. Like most of my notes on Metal Magic are mostly jokes. Like,
yeah, that's definitely a cheesy album.
But honestly, like the cool thing about listening to the early stuff is going from album to album, the massive improvements with Dimes playing. Like, holy shit. Like, between Metal Magic and fucking Projects in the Jungle, like, holy shit, dude, this dude fucking, he was in the fucking workhouse, and he was in work sheds, like, now I'm going to figure this motherfucker out.
Yeah.
They said back then Dimebag would play guitar literally for a whole fucking day.
It shows. It 100% shows, like, in a short amount of time, because even the leads on Metal Magic, they were there. They're not like, all right, they're not to the level of what Dime was capable of. No way. And then you hear Project in the Jungle, is like, well, this is better, But holy shit, this guitar work is just really good. Like this has improved so goddamn much.
Like to me, projects in the jungle. It's probably my favorite. Well, it's definitely my favorite of the Terry Glaze era. We'll say. To me, it kind of sounds like a lost Def Leppard album, like in between On Through the Night and High and Dry. If that makes sense.
I like I Am the Night for some. There's some songs in there that are really good.
Yeah, that one still. Yeah, you can kind of hear the thrash creeping in a little bit on that one.
I think they started drenching Terry's vocals with more effects on that one. Like it seemed like, man, that's an awful lot of reverb on there. Ooh, there's a spaceship. Are we trying to cover up the fact that we now know he can't sing?
Well,
Just get a new singer.
There's probably all the drugs that he took as well back in the day as well. Probably fucked up his voice.
They lived excessively.
Yeah.
But then when Power Metal came out, Dimebag's guitar playing, it just blew that album.
Oh, it's killer! It's fucking killer, dude. It's dude. The riffs on that album are great, and I mean, you can hear a little bit of what would be on Cowboys from Hell.
Yeah.
On that one,
especially on tracks like Over and Out.
I was kind of surprised why Power Metal never got a major label, sort of.
I don't know.
Reissue, on a major label.
I honestly, I kind of wondered that myself, but maybe because they signed, was it Atco was the first label they were on?
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't want to buy the rights because technically, since it was all it was self-released, but it was under a print, like Metal Magic Recordings, so there was a holdings for them. Maybe they didn't want to buy them because I was like, well, I don't know if we want to release this because honestly, is this what you want to be associated with right now? Because I think they pretty much told them, like, listen, the sound you're doing now is what's going to sell. Like, I think you guys are going to be much bigger, but I think this direction is going to completely shift. Like, you're not about this old sound or image at all. That may have also been like their decision. Like, yeah, I don't want people to say, oh, Pantera, the dude's in the leopard spandex. Like, no. We wear like cut off shorts now.
I think it was around 98 when I found out about Power Metal. Because I already knew about Pantera before that. In fact, I first heard Pantera pretty much when Cowboys from Hell came out, because a friend of mine bought it on cassette tape at the time. And I thought, well, prior to 1998, that, okay, that's the first Pantera album. Then when I heard about Power Metal, somebody I used to work with at an old job told me about this. I'm like, and he was trying to explain what it sounded like, and he said, oh yeah, this is more hair metal. It sounds more like Skid Row. And I believed it for the longest time because I didn't hear Power Metal till probably 2005. So then I remember looking at Guitar World magazine. They would have these CD import articles in there, like imports you could get. And then I see an album called Metal Magic. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, this friend's telling me Power Metal's their first album, but then there's an album here called Metal Magic, so I didn't know nothing about that either.
Yeah, honestly,
it would have been. I'm trying to think here. It would have been a Metal Maniac magazine around 2000 where I saw the whole Pantera discography because somebody did an interview with Pantera or Vinnie Paul in that magazine, and I'm like, wait a minute, there's all these freaking albums, and then there's Power Metal. I mean, it definitely had my interest. It took me till 2004 or 2005 to actually hear those albums.
It was, in terms of listening to them, it took me around that. But yeah, it was that Metal Maniacs because it was Metal Maniac. It was one of the Metal Mags, but I remembered seeing the artwork for the early ones. Like, wait a minute, they had ones before Cowboys. And then I kind of dismissed them because I saw because they also posted the old band pictures with Terry Glaze. Like, oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Yeah, the makeup, and the spandex, and the hairy chests.
Leopard print. We got zebra print. Oh god, there's probably mounds of cocaine I can't see in the picture. Yeah, this is no. I guess there's a Sunset Strip in fucking Dallas. But yeah, I deliberately avoided it just because I didn't want like what I knew of Pantera to be tainted, because I started with Far Beyond Driven, and fucking that's perfect pissed off teenager music, because that is exactly what I was.
Yeah.
But yeah, years later I went back and I jammed power metal first, because like, all right, that's got Phil. I don't know about this Terry guy, but I was like, oh, this isn't bad. It's not as bad as what they're wearing. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, well, like for me, I thought Pantera first album was Cowboys was from Hell as well. Like you guys, you know, like I think a lot of people probably did. You know?
Oh no.
You know, and then like you guys, I saw in a record, I saw a flyer and it had all the Pantera albums on vinyl. You know, I think Pantera, you know, Power Metal. I never thought of them doing like an album like Power Metal and those early albums before. And then
when I saw the cover of Metal Magic, I laughed out loud. I was like, "Holy shit, really?"
that demon or something on
a
the
demon?
cover or something.
I don't know. It's got muscle groups where there shouldn't be muscle groups, so I know that.
I know.
Dude,
But you know, like, you have to start somewhere. You know?
with colored pencils and like a buddy in
where
there.
they started. Yeah, that's where they started. You know, that was the 80s. That was the glam years. You know.
I think Time was only like 16 on that album, or 17.
Yeah, it was very young.
They got their brand out there. They were the known band there for a while, but Rigor Mortis surprisingly got signed to a major label first. And
Yes.
There was that competition between the two. It was like, yeah, but we got signed first, and we got signed for being badasses and not wearing fucking makeup.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Rigor Mortis, a great band that needs to reform. But you know, without Bruce Corbett on vocals.
That first one and fucking the Freaks EP. That's the Rigor Mortis that I love. The Reunion, or the last album. I mean, there was a lot of shit that went behind the scenes. You know, Mike Scott had died, and it was intended. Some of it was intended to be his solo album too, I believe.
Yeah,
but
you know, but that first album, Rigor Mortis, nobody could ever beat that album. That album just is.
It's so fucking fast, so ridiculous.
It's almost death metal in its sound, you know, like but you know, it's just thrash sake, you know.
So like right on that same level as like Morbid Saint and Sadist. Like it's just that thrash metal is like, man, I don't know, is this still thrash metal? Because this is maybe heavier than it should be. Like this is.
And I think they were probably the first pure heavy thrash band to be signed to a label that was so brutal, you know. Because I know Megadeth was signed to Capitol, but they weren't as heavy as fucking Waters. Rigor Mortis was just
they were just like a more technical Bay Area sound, and I mean Dave was like, well, I mean Dave was on his own rocket fuel. And plus, you know, revenge in his fucking mind is like, I'm gonna fucking do so much better than all those dickholes in fucking Metallica.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think he outplayed him. Like,
that's another question I want to ask you, Nick.
Yeah,
you know, did you make that album?
What? Tell you what, I gotta pee. I'm gonna grab a smoke, and I'll be right back. So hold on, because you know, I've been trying not to like get up, but man, I have to pee.
Okay, no worries.
Gotta happen. So I'll be back though.
All right.
Intermission.
Yeah. Coffee break.
No. Looks like we got 2 people in the chat.
Okay. At least it's better than having nobody in the chat.
I mean, it could be 0.
Yeah, it could be 0. Yeah, I know it's pretty weird when you do live streams. You know that people, you know, if you advertise early,
it's fun doing these live streams. I think it is.
That's good doing live streams. You know,
You
if
got
people don't watch it now, they watch it later.
Yeah, you can watch it later. You can put
Yeah.
yourself through the suffer later on.
That's it. Yeah.
Yes, the first 49 minutes were about Megadeth's countdown to extinction, and we extended it to 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Well,
Just bullshit
now,
about other shit. But that's
yeah,
what you get when
yeah,
you
but you
got
know what,
fans
Ben?
metalheads.
You know, we're going to talk about Megadeth again when Nick comes. I want to ask you his view on about the Metallica
Countdown
and the
to
Megadeth.
Oh yeah,
What are your thoughts on if they want Metallica will you know
Metallica versus Megadeth here in
yeah,
2022.
I'd like to hear what Nick's thoughts on that are going to be. Interesting.
Oh man,
So yeah, this is a good chat.
I'm having fun.
I'm having fun too.
It's fun doing this stuff. Get a good
It is.
chat going. Get good friends in the chat rooms. Hell yeah, it's a blast.
You know, we talk about metal, we talk about bullshit, we talk about everything. You know,
Right. You get everything here on the Metal
that's it.
Bastards podcast.
Yeah, you
Just
get a
get
bit of
one thing.
comedy.
You get everything. If you're
You get
bored,
comedy, you get
if
comedy,
you're
you
bored,
get horror, you get science fiction.
Yep.
But you don't get any porn though. There's no porn.
yeah, no porn. Unfortunately, it's YouTube after all, and you don't want to see our ugly asses anyways.
That's it. That's it. So yeah,
Oh man,
this is good. So,
good times.
it is. Well, I want to get Nick to answer this question, and then I'll probably head off soon as well. So
Yeah, not gonna stick on too much longer here myself. In fact, while we're on intermission, I'm gonna take a piss too.
like,
Been drinking some beers tonight since it's my night off. I don't get to drink throughout the weekdays. It's probably good I don't, anyways. But
no. So, all right, let's we'll wait for Nick.
So why you're still there? It's one person still there watching.
Oh, that's cool. So, I guess it's just me at the moment now. So, everybody in the chat, say hi. We've been doing this for over 3 hours, so pretty good. So, here comes somebody.
All right,
Here comes Ben.
back here.
He's back. Nick's still not back. He's probably doing this shit.
Oh, that's an old comic. Creator is a killer band.
They are
Fucking awesome live, but I did see him live back in 2010.
That's another band I want to see live.
As far as the new Creator album goes, I mean, I haven't honestly gone back and listened to it.
Well, I just want it today, so I need to listen to it. So I've heard reviews. Some people like it, some people don't like it.
Yeah, it is causing split and divide, it seems.
But
people that are like, eh. But
I've been a Creator fan since day one. Right. that. Need to get my charger. My battery's gonna die. Oh. Yeah, so
we're talking about
another band. Yeah, another band that I need to get an album by is the new Destruction. I need to get the new Destruction as well. By Vol.
I did get that. I'll put it out there. It's a fucking thrasher. It's definitely thrashy.
Yeah, I need to get that on vinyl.
I mean, I guess now it's pretty much just Smear, the only original member left. Kind of shocking. Mike left the band, the guitar player.
Yeah, I don't know why he left because it was pretty weird. Maybe he's getting too old now to do it.
Could be too old, maybe burnout. Who knows?
Yeah, but he may come back. He may come back.
I enjoy it.
He may come back, Ben. Or, he may return on a future Destruction album. He might just want to take time off and just to settle down, and he might come back.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
I
mean, the new album's it's a bit long. I mean, it's a pretty long album. It's got 14 tracks, and there's a cover track at the end of it. It's a punk cover.
What's up?
Okay,
we're just talking about the newest Destruction album.
Dude, I love that album.
I love it too.
Honestly, I think it's better than the new Creator.
I don't love Creator. I love Creator.
I love Creator too. Love them.
I was going to ask you a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Frederick.
We were talking before about the new Megadeth album, and I was saying to Ben and Mike, do you think Metallica are going to try to up them on their next album because the new Megadeth album is a bit more thrashier?
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, like Metallica could just benefit from some editing. Like their songs seem like they're unnecessarily long here lately for what they are too. Like it's like, okay, you've been humping this riff for a while now. You're chafing. Just get off it. Like get a little bit quicker. Like I know, like Metallica's always been known for like longer songs, but
yep.
I think they just need to get some of that intensity back. Like have more short. It's like still write some long songs, but make sure they're interesting. But have some shorter songs in there, like intermittently. Like Dave is gonna. I mean, the first single isn't a long song at all, but it's a thrashy fucking ripper, and it gets you going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So we're discussing. We're thinking. Like now Metallica. Probably heard that song. They're going to go. Fuck. We need to up our stance and make our next album even thrashier than what the new Megadeth album is going to be.
You'd think, but I mean, everyone else in the Big Four has been fucking showing them up for years, and the other contemporaries too, like Testament, Exodus, Death Angel. You'd think maybe some of that would inspire them too, like Testament's doing fucking well, like right now, like especially like over the course of the reunion with fucking Skolnick, they're killing it.
Oh yeah. And the new album's going to be killer with Dave.
I can't wait, dude. Titans of Creation was so fucking good. Like, man, like if they can even beat that one, oh man.
It's kind of weird. I've been seeing people rank that album low now. Titans of Creation. I'm like, why? It's a good album.
I mean, see, that's the problem with like their discography. There's only one album I don't like as much, and it's okay. It's Demonic. Demonic's, they tried something different, mixed results, but they're super consistent. Like they write excellent albums. Like hell, dude, I'd say, they righted the ship with The Gathering, and they've been on fire ever since. Like they've written nothing but quality fucking trash.
Because Titans has been reissuing them.
Because, I mean, when we were ranking, there were a lot of people that said Brotherhood of the Snake was the lowest. So I was like, dude, I love that album. It's one of the most aggressive ones.
I love it too, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get Titans. Because it's being reissued again.
I don't know.
Yeah, long box. It's coming in a long box with a DVD.
Man, that long box. I do like seeing that. The whole history of the long box was they put it because they didn't have a shelf for CDs yet. So I was like, well, we got to take up the one we already had. Well, let's just make a long box. But I mean, it's kind of cool seeing that come back. I know like everyone went nuts for the fucking Immolation ones for the new one. I know a couple of YouTubers that got it. I know Metal Viking. I think he got his Immolation long box. I was like, dude, I mean, that is legit pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I got to get the other Immolation albums. I did get the new one. Holy fuck, is it good,
dude?
But then again, they don't have a bad album.
Yeah, they don't, dude. When Hammerheart Reviews did that Flawless albums thing, I was like, I kind of want to. I wanted to respond to that one too. It was like, this is a fun one and it's challenging because, well, I mean, what we do on here is we analyze shit a lot. And I can pick out fucking flaws and anything, but like Immolation, that was one of the first ones I thought. I was like, I mean, they don't miss. Like, the only thing I can knock them on is maybe some shoddy production every now and then. But that's not saying anything about the music. The music itself, they have their own sound. Like, Immolation sounds like Immolation.
Right.
The Immolation LP I like is the Dawn of Possession LP. That's the only album that I like.
Dude.
And that's where I'll stop with.
Here After.
Good albums.
Failures for Gods, Closer World Below. I love like all their shit.
Well, like Suffocation. This is the only album that I will listen to. The rest.
Are you Effigy? You need Effigy. Effigy's good.
Effigy. But this is their best album. This is their most fucking brutal.
I mean, you got raw versions of stuff that's on Effigy anyway, but I mean, like, Catatonia's on there. Catatonia is an amazing song, but
Jesus Wept. I love that. I love Jesus Wept.
I mean, but when they got fucking Scott Burns, Scott Burns made that thing sing on Effigy. Like, I would much rather listen to the version of Jesus Wept or Catatonia on that versus. That way, I like that. I love that Human Waste EP. It's fucking disgusting. And it's brutal as hell.
This is an LP, eight tracks.
I think it's counted as an EP in their discography, though.
Yeah, because it's got their demo on there. The Reincrimination demo from 1990.
Is it the Relapse reissue?
Yeah, the Relapse. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one on CD.
This is the only Suffocation that I listen to, like Immolation, Dawn of Possession, is only.
No. Because Suffocation, you still need Pierce from Within, because Pierce from Within is
Morbid Angel, Altars of Madness. That's the only album that.
Covenant? You don't like Covenant? Who the fuck doesn't like Covenant?
I do like Covenant. I like Abominations of Domination. I love that album.
I mean, no, that's like collection of demos technically, but
no, actually, it was their first album. Really, it was their first album with
most
people
count it as a demo. But I mean, I count Altars as the first true album, and then Abominations of Desolation is more of a demo. That was still when they had
White Brownie.
There you go.
Because I like what they said with that album. That was supposed to be their debut album. Abomination was supposed to be their debut album, but it got shelved.
It was actually, yeah.
Yeah.
It got shelved, and then Aldous, when they got Dave Vincent do the vocals, they recorded some of the tracks from Abominations, and Aldous became their debut album.
I mean, Altars is damn near perfection, but Covenant's my favorite. Covenant's where I jumped on because I saw the God of Emptiness video on Beavis and Butthead. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, literally, I remember...
that's where I do.
My buddy in high school, he picked me up. We were going to go to, like, a party. It was just across the fucking Michigan state line. And he popped in the tape for fucking Covenant, and he had it queued up to God of Emptiness. And that might have been the first moment in my life where, I mean, I was pretty stoned, but I thought music sounded evil. Like music had never sounded evil to me. And I've been like Slayer and shit like that. It just sounded aggressive.
Yeah.
Fucking God of Emptiness sounded evil. I was like, dude, this is almost kind of freaking me out, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, Economy is good. I did like Blessed Are the Sick, the second
Blessed
album.
good.
After that, Dominion was crap. I didn't like Dominion at all.
No,
I think that was
Domination.
Domination.
Domination's got some good songs, but overall, it's kind of a mixed bag.
Industrial. Yeah, it's an industrial album.
I mean, it's got industrial elements, but I mean, like, all right, Dawn of the Angry is pure fucking death metal. Like,
Yeah,
and
but
Domination, the song.
Yeah,
Go.
And then after that, Morbid Angel became crap, sort of, you know.
Oh no, Formulas is awesome. I think Formulas. Yeah, that's Steve Tucker's debut. Like that is one of the fastest albums they ever wrote.
Even Gateways to Annihilation, I think, is pretty underrated. A bit more doomy.
That was the first time I ever saw them with Pantera.
Yeah, I saw Morbid Angel when with David Vincent and Trey and the original lineup from the Altars of Madness lineup.
Hey,
It was a great fucking show.
man.
This was back in 1980, in the 80s. I think 88.
I didn't see him until 2000, and by then it was, well, I mean, it was, of course, Trey. We had Steve Tucker. Pete Sandoval was still there, but we also had Eric Rutan. Eric Rutan was on that tour.
Yeah. You know?
And yeah, they were. I mean, they even joked with the crowd and even says like, "All right, now you're gonna notice we're a little bit heavier than like say the other bands. You know, we're what is commonly known as a death metal band." But
I don't know. I don't know how true this is, but I heard around that time people were actually making fun of Morbid Angel. I don't know how true it is.
Yeah. Because I think Chris Barnes was auditioned for Morbid Angel at one point for vocals.
I'm glad they did better. Now, like honestly, like I was just talking to a buddy of mine last night. It was at Miller's. He had a drunken wiffle ball night, and I didn't drink, but I played wiffle ball, and my body fucking hurts. But we were talking about that last Pantera show in Toledo at the sports arena where they had Morbid Angel, and my buddy Bailey, who is not a death metal fan at all, like he's like, some of it's cool, but most of the time I don't like it. But when he saw Morbid Angels, like I have so much respect for Pete Sandoval because he came on and he thought that Pete was the drum tech. He was like, all right, just hit the tom, hit that, and then he said, all right, just go ahead and play the whole kit and just you're doing what Pete Sandoval does insanely fast. He was like, and Bailey was like, oh no, that's the fucking drummer. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that drummer.
Yeah.
Pete Sandoval was insane.
Yeah.
On the drum
He's still
kit.
fast. That last Terrorizer album was like Mach 10 the entire time with Lee Harrison on guitars.
I'll have to check that out. I didn't listen to that.
That was good.
Check out Dave Vincent's new album. It's a great album.
Oh, the country thing.
The country death metal.
Now, Ultimus is good though. I liked Ultimus with Flow and Blasphemer.
Oh
Yeah, I did hear a track from that. It was pretty good.
It's good. It's a really good album. Like I was surprised. Like I even saw some uber hardline kind of gatekeeper fucking YouTubers. Like, you know what? It was pretty good. I hate admitting it.
Yeah, Morbid Angel died after Blessed and Covenant.
Covenant was the last. Well, I mean, I like Formulas. Formulas is. I think I had that at number 4 overall.
Yeah. You know, I reckon I should get Chris Barnes to do vocals.
Chris Barton shouldn't do vocals in his own band.
Yeah.
I guess he chimed in recently on some bullshit or something like that. I forget what it may have had something to do with the Pantera thing or whatever.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
saying they suck or something. This sucks. This is not true metal or something.
like he was like, yeah, I don't. Well, guess what? Neither is your band. So shut up.
Exactly.
Just shut up, Barnes. That's literally like someone should just swap the phone out of his hand. What are you doing? Like, I'm on fucking Twitter. I'm gonna say like smack. Why did you do that?
I should do a Donald Trump on him, like ban him off social media.
I mean, well, all right. Twitter would get a little bit less stupid if Barnes wasn't on it, but I mean, we run out of like publications to talk about. I was like, hey, guess what Barnes says? Like, ooh, Barnes said something stupid. Let's see who roasted him.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like literally, like whenever he fucking gets called out on his shit, like when Jamie Josta, like when he did the whole thing about the death metal panel, and we know why he did it because Corpse Grinder was on there. But it was like, the modern death metal vocals, it's tragic what's happened, blah blah blah. And Jamie Josta said, hey, you want a chance to talk about that? I will give you a forum. You can come on the fucking podcast and talk to your heart's content. Like, I don't shill or whatever. It was like, horseshit. You've done a fucking car commercial. What do you mean you don't shill? I'm giving you an opportunity to speak your piece and fucking make a legit argument. We will have a discussion, and you're backing down immediately.
Yeah. Chris Barnes should just hang up his mic and just say retire. That's it. Just do a kiss, and just retire.
Dude, I remember Gene said something about like not using backing tracks. Like real bands will use backing tracks, and they got busted using backing tracks. I was like, you know what? All right, I don't like them, but for an older band, yeah, maybe if this is their last go and they need some extra help, yeah, play some backing tracks. But for him to actually say that, and then it's the hypocrisy of it.
Yeah. Well, I know Paul Stanley uses backing tracks for his vocals, because he can't do those high vocals anymore.
He's like in his 70s now. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I expect. Well, Halford can still do a good chunk of them.
Yeah. Well, I heard so. He's still, but he's not as prolific as the early days when Halford. He's losing it as well. So but he still sings.
Oh yeah. We were. It was partly a discussion like John and I were having where like that whole you have like about a 15-year window because I talked to Jeff Metal Madness about it and so about 15 years of about like where like from the start of your band and 15 years on, like if you had found your vocal range right then, you'll have it for about 15 years, and unless you're like a freak of nature, like like Bruce Dickinson has held on to his range much past 15 years.
Yeah.
Rob Halford, Joey Belladonna. There are people that hold on to that singing voice. Mike Patton now. Mike Patton's well over 15 years into it.
Yeah, because Rob doesn't drink anymore. He quit drinking. He quit smoking. He drinks tea. He drinks tea now. He drinks a lot of herbal stuff. And his voice is perfectly.
Well, he lives healthy now. Like I mean, like it took a while for him to get to like a healthy point in his life because I mean it was the drugs, the drinking, his ex-lover, his ex-lover killing himself.
Yeah,
like there was a lot of dark shit that happened
in his life. Yeah,
and now like I was watching. It was an interview, oddly enough, with Matt Penfield a couple of years ago, and they talked about like just like growing up and being like where you are now versus where you were. It's like Rob was like, I'm in like so
better
much
shape
better. Like get the love and adoration that Judas Priest gets is absolutely amazing. I love going out on tour. I'm going out healthy and sober, and my love life is considerably better. Like it's because he brought up like relationships are a partnership. Like you have to trade off. Like one cooks the meal, that means the other one's doing the dishes. But it goes bigger than that. But that's the example he used. I'm like, yeah, no, I totally agree with that. And I didn't have that before. Like most of my relationships were toxic because I was toxic and I was hooking up with toxic people. So yeah. But straightened out his life and remained a fucking metal legend.
Yeah, hopefully. Go, Ben.
Who was saying what?
Scorpion. Oh, we're talking about bands that still sound good as they've aged.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching some Scorpions clips about a week ago when I got home from work. I'm like, Claude still sounds pretty good for being 74.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah.
And
I mean, he's lost a little bit, but not much.
Like,
yeah, well, I think. There's also I think in terms of vocal coaching, we've learned a lot more over the years, and in terms of being able to preserve your voice and taking care of it, we know a lot more. So I think that kind of helps with the longevity.
Yeah, because if bands like Kiss, Van Halen, David Lee Roth, Motley Crue, if they looked after their voices, even Bruce Dickinson, if he looked after his voice, he would still have sounded, back like he did, in the 80s.
I'll tell you who really sounds good, and this is definitely a band Necrotic Nick's not going to like. Michael Sweet of Striper.
Oh, his fantastic vocals.
Amazing.
I was never able to get into Striper. It wasn't, well, AR is partially due to the overtly Christian thing. That always, it's been a turnoff. If I Christian metal, I don't have an issue with, but when it's so out for it, it's very preachy. That's always bugged me. But I don't know, Striper I just couldn't get into. I know a lot of people said, oh no, they're a heavy metal band. I don't know, I kind of see a hair metal band too, and it's one of those kind of, it could go either way.
Yeah.
But I've heard some of the recent stuff, and he's still got solid pipes.
Oh yeah, I think
I just heard one of the newer Striper songs, and I think he's almost 60 now, and he's still screaming really high on this new track I heard. I'm like, how the fuck?
Yeah, he doesn't drink. That's why he doesn't drink or smoke or take drugs. Play living.
I gotta quit smoking.
Yeah,
I'm not a heavy smoker, but
Eric AK is a freak of nature. He still smokes. He still smokes like a pack a day, and he can still wail like that. I watched a bit of his live performance at Hellfest with Flotsam Jetsam, and he sounds great.
Right. Yeah, he does. Yeah, and he's in his 60s as well, isn't he?
He's in his 60s or mid 50s. I gotta look that up.
Who else is it? Vince Neil. Vince Neil looked after his voice. Without the drugs and the alcohol and the hard living he did back in the 80s, he would still be a perfectly good crooner.
Yeah, Vince has never been the best singer, but he was adequate for a while.
Yeah.
And it was mostly all the partying and shit. He just didn't give a shit. He just, I got fucking unbelievably wasted before the show. Hey, it's a heavy metal.
Another good vocalist is John Bush. John Bush vocals.
Dude, John Bush is one of my favorite singers in metal ever. I had no idea about Armored Saint, but I got into Sound of White Noise by Anthrax. Yeah. I still love that album. It would be lower on my list when it comes out because I love a lot of the classic Anthrax, of course, and some of the recent ones too. But John Bush he's just got that perfect fucking gruff rock voice, but he's very tuneful. He can croon. In his early days, he had good Judas Priesty wails.
Yeah,
dude, Raising Fear.
Oh, the first three albums are fantastic.
I love. Yeah, namely the first Armored Saint album and Raising Fear. Raising Fear is fucking. That's an ass.
Raising Fear is awesome.
I love that. I love that album.
That was probably the first Sane album I heard.
I didn't hear
Been
it
around 91.
That was Symbol of Salvation was that year. I know that one, but I didn't hear Armored Saint until I watched Hellraiser 3 because they are the band playing in the bar.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
And I was like, that sounds cool. And I think at that point, by the time I watched that one, like that, he was almost in Anthrax at that point.
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, because that movie, it came out in '93. He had to have been in Anthrax at that point.
He joined that same year, so that might have been like a final little like. Well, they might have filmed all that like the year before or something like that, depending on how long the shoot was.
That's very true. So it could have been filmed, or it could have been filmed like in '92, like sometime in '92, maybe.
Yeah, I just knew of John Bush from Sound of White Noise, and the other albums too. But Sound of White Noise that's the really good one.
Yeah, I knew John Bush from the Metal Massacre LP when Armored Saint were on the Metal Massacre compilation back in the early days.
Oh, that would have been on 3.
I think 3.
Metal
Yeah,
Massacre 3.
yeah, that's what I knew about Armored Saint.
I know Metal Blade's been doing like recent reissues of Armored Saint material here. Yes, Kat, what do you want? Shut up.
Yes, all those at a record shop. I've been wanting to actually get those.
I think my
CD.
copy of Raising Fear is one of them, but I think it's an earlier one. But I mean, if you get an Armored Saint remaster, like I got the Rock Candy ones for the earlier two, which they sound great. They sound fantastic.
Yeah, these ones I saw were Metal Blade reissues.
I got the OGs.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Delirious Nomad's a solid album. I like that one. But that one, that's the fucking dick kicker right there.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite one too.
The Chrysalis LPs, but Metal Blade reissued them the first 3.
So I know they had some recent reissues.
Yeah, this was reissued. If the first one was reissued, Delirious Nomad was reissued, and that was it. And I think they did their Starvation was reissued again on vinyl, but the live album.
So I don't.
It's kind of,
go ahead.
It's kind of weird. I actually think the first Armored Saint album's the weakest album, March of the Saint. It's a good album, don't get me wrong. It's the production that bothers me. It's way too clean.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear that. Well, I mean, granted, like I don't think I've listened to the OG version. Like I just have the remaster, but I mean, it's not particularly gritty, but I don't know. Like it's mostly the songs that do it for me. Like I just think they're just good classic heavy metal.
Yeah, with a bit of thrash in there, a bit of speed metal.
A little bit. I mean, most of it's not like a super fast album. Like as fast as it really gets is like a like a good kind of like Motorhead-ish D beat, but it's got great energy to it.
Yeah, and Bush's vocals fabulous. So
he's just got like it's that raspy, but it's well sung. Like it doesn't sound like he's wrecking his voice. It's just like, dude, you just have like the coolest, gruffest fucking voice. Like he's been doing like voiceover work too.
Yeah. But then when he joined Anthrax, I didn't like his vocals on the Anthrax LPs at all. The first one, I did like the first one. The debut John Bush Anthrax album. That was, but the rest.
Sound of White Noise. I still love that album.
I just couldn't get into the other John Bush era Anthrax albums.
It's a real hit or miss. Like I love the fact that that's where they really started getting like the cool relationship with Dimebag, but the songs weren't necessarily because it was the 90s and excuse me, like the whole scene had changed and shit like that. Yeah. Like groove metal and new metal, and they were trying to stay relevant.
In there as well. I just didn't tweak with me with those other John Bush Anthrax albums. The first one, yeah, because it was still thrash. They were still playing thrash metal.
I don't even know. I would still say that's like groove metal, alternative metal, like because it's like heavy rock on most of Sound of White Noise. Like that's the one with Only on it, and Only is like a really good radio single. I mean that's the kind of like radio rock I would not fucking mind. It's actually kind of ballsy, but like Invisible has some thrashy stuff to it. You still have Burst on there, but you have Black Lodge, which is a real dreary, weird song, and High Pro Glow is a great fucking song.
That song rolls.
The syncopated, sort of chugs in there and how the vocal lines follow. It's just a fun fucking song.
Yeah. So, but for me, John Bush would always be Armored Saint, for me.
I mean, my first exposure was Anthrax, but I mean, I didn't get into Armored Saint until like recently, like within like the last couple of years. Like, I was like, all right, I'm gonna give this band a chance because I've heard of them. I dig them.
Yeah, I heard of them back in the 80s, like with John Pritchard on guitars. May rest in peace.
See, I knew about them again from Hellraiser. Like, they were the bar band, and it's John Bush but it was, for me, it was like, it's John Bush from Anthrax.
No. Armored Saint and they're still putting out good music too, Armored Saint as well.
The last one I thought was pretty decent.
Oh yeah, their last album was really good.
It was the Age of the Attention Span. I really like that song. Like that is a catchy fucking song.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, John Bush, another great
vocals. There's some other good ones. Yeah, John Bush still has great fucking vocals.
Yeah. Who else has got great vocals? That's been around. Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden.
Okay, yeah.
What's the dude's name from fucking Satan? I can't remember his damn name.
Brian something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also the vocalist of Blitzkrieg.
He still sounds great. Like, and you can really tell he's working within like a more limited range, but he's doing so fucking well in there. Like that, whatever little spot that he has in his vocal range, he owns it, and it sounds great.
Yeah, I'm still going to get that Satan album.
Dude, it's so good.
I haven't even listened to it yet, to be honest.
Oh, you're missing out, dude.
I'm waiting to buy it.
I mean, honestly, dude, if you like anything Satan has put out, like, literally ever, you'll like it.
Yeah. So I know I'll...
And I like another great vocalist is the guy from Sirith Ungol. He's still got a great voice.
I haven't listened to any of the new Sirith Ungol, honestly, so I can't really stand that one. God, I'm trying to think of other ones out there. There's definitely still some.
James Rivera, Star.
Yeah, James Rivera, yeah. Still a great vocalist.
Oh shit! What's his name from Fate's Warning?
John Arch.
Ray Alden.
Not John Arch. Ray. Ray.
Ray Alda.
Ray Alda. There we go. I always screw up his name. He still sounds really good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Paul Stanley.
Yeah, his backup tracks sound great.
Who else?
Mark Osagueda, Death Angel.
Yeah, still great.
Oh, yeah, he
might sound better now.
Oh,
yeah, he does.
He does sound better now compared to back then.
He's got way more control, and I love his delivery. Like, it's super aggressive, but it's very tuneful. Dude, they killed live, too. I was so happy to fucking see Death Angel finally. I was so happy to see all those bands on that tour, but yeah, Death Angel, big bucket list band for me.
Oh, man. Yeah, really good band.
Another great vocalist, the guy from Benediction.
Oh, dude, fucking Dave Ingram?
Yeah, his vocals are great.
I love his roars. Like, it's... I love it. He sounds like a big, scary monster.
He sounds better now than he did on those earlier albums.
I don't know, dude. I like how he sounds on Transcend the Roof now.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, it's an album. Yeah.
Yeah, Grand Leveler was a little bit more muddy, and then before that, that was excuse me. First album was Barney,
Barney. Yeah. The
which
original.
honestly I think Barney, in some respects, sounds better now than he did in the early days.
That's true. He does.
Well, I think he's willing to experiment more with vocals, like like those chanted cleans, and it's Barney. Barney, he's Barney.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who else is another
Max
great
Cavalier. Max sounds good.
Who?
Max Cavalier.
Max Cavalier.
Apparently, like from what Miller's told me, like Max is really harsh in his own vocals. Like, dude, you have like part of his delivery that I love is the accent. The accent, because he says things differently, and that becomes like a thing. Like what you think, what you feel. Like it's like he says stuff like he talks, and he like when we talked to him, he made fun of his own accent. I was like, no, don't. That's endearing, man. That's
Right,
part of you.
Yep. Exactly.
Actually, I think Jeff Becerra is a better vocalist now than he was.
Oh, yeah, it's that last Zest album.
Oh, God. I fucking love that album.
Man, I hope there's another Possessed album.
Yes.
Honestly, I mean...
Next year it's coming out.
No, next year?
Next year, yeah.
For real? I hope so.
Yeah, because I read in the magazine that they're recording a new album, so it should be out next year.
I know Jeff was, he had, let's say he had surgery, like the flap surgery, the most paraplegics get. And then he also, he walked with like the assisted, like the braces.
The robot braces, yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool to watch. Like I legit got teared up. I was like, oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, his vocals sound much better now.
Yeah,
he's older. He still smokes though. He smokes like a chimney, I believe.
That's the gruffness, but he played a lot. Like I ended up following him on Instagram, and he was always doing like bass stuff on there. He's a sick fucking bassist.
He's really good.
But
very hard for him to do it now.
Must have been a couple months ago. He put up a bass track. It was actually here on YouTube because I follow him on YouTube too. He has a YouTube channel.
Oh shit! I want to subscribe.
Yeah, no, Jeff.
Yeah, he put up a bass track and it was really good.
Dude,
it kind of had a Cliff Burton type of feel to it.
I remember Jeff talking about like him watching like bass tracks before I'd actually like seen any bass tracks from Jeff. And I was like, dude, he's like legit really fucking good. And then I saw him, I was like, dude, not that I thought Jeff would fucking lie to me. But yeah, I was like, yeah, dude, yeah, you're like 100% right. That's awesome that they were recording. Cause I figured with all this downtime, they had to be at least like, file sharing, talking about like doing shit. Like I know Daniel Gonzalez has been everywhere.
Yeah.
And that kid is, I say kid, he's like, what? He's probably in his 30s, but anyway, yeah, dude, that guy is like an amazing talent. Like if your band has Daniel Gonzalez in it, it instantly got better. He did the Cavalera tour, and he was doing like Andreas' solos note for note. Like,
he's amazing.
He was on the last, technically not Absu for legal reasons, but Apsu, prescription McGovern. Yeah. The guitar works amazing. It's fucking absolutely amazing.
But it's not called Apsu anymore. I think it's called McGovern's Apsu.
Apsu, AP instead of AB.
Yeah.
Yeah, legal stuff. And then of course his work with Gruesome. But the only time I saw Gruesome, they didn't have him, so Matt Harvey just got his lead guitarist from Exhumed, and that kid's fucking good. Like I think that kid's like maybe he's still in his 20s.
This was the last album, and it was Abzu with a Z.
Yep, I have that one. Different. You have like a different sleeve on that one. Yeah, mine. God damn it! Sorry, I'm sore. Here we go. Yeah. So yeah, it looks.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Eb. Yeah, Ebzu. I don't know. I love all of their albums.
Yeah, so do I. It's
Good
great.
albums.
Fresh. Great.
Dude, I was like when I first got into them, like I was shocked that they were from Texas. It was like, what? This sounds like the most European thing.
That's the cover there. What you got.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. That matches up.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, I just
Yeah, no.
recently completed their full lengths at least.
No, I was trying to think the drummer of Possessed. I think he's in he was in Coffin Text, the death metal band Coffin Text.
I think.
Which
I love
one?
the drum work on that last album. Like
The original drummer or the new drummer?
I think
The new
it's
drummer. Right?
the one on Revelations of Oblivion.
Oh, okay. I think meant the
Damn names right now.
Yep, he was in Coffin Texts. And excuse me. Brainstorm, he used to be in Brainstorm, Sadistic Intent, and Asiano.
Yeah.
Asiano? The one with Dino.
yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that drum performance of that album is intense as fuck.
Yeah.
And I love the open concert tom sound that they had. Like whenever he did a turnover, it was like, dude, it sounds so goddamn classic, but it has the modern production. So I kind of get like, yeah, I got the clarity of that, but that little old school vibe. Ooh.
I wish Mike Toronto would come back
Excuse
to
me.
this.
And, he might show up and do like some stuff on there, like as a guest. I don't know. I think like right now, I wouldn't want to mess with this lineup after Revelations. Like
No.
Claudius and Daniel play well off of each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Because Mike Toronto, I don't know, he hasn't done anything after Possessed. I don't know if he plays music anymore.
I mean, sometimes that happens. Like you just end up leaving music altogether. Like yeah, I did my thing and I'm done.
So I know he did he did his Possessed as well. I think there were two Possessed back in the day.
I
With-
don't
with,
know, I never looked that one up.
Because it had like Mike Toronto was on vocals. He did the vocals on later Possessed demos.
Let's see. Did he have? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, no. It only lists. Unless they had it listed as, vocals from 90 to 93. Well, I mean, maybe when they got back together in 90 for touring purposes. Yeah, but they didn't release anything. Well, no, there was a demo. About it.
Yeah.
What? Shut up, cat. Oh my god. Fucking lunatic. I don't know. Well, hey, I'm actually gonna get to bed because I gotta get up for a fucking premiere tomorrow. But it was good hanging out and chatting, man.
Hey man,
Yeah.
it's been fun. You
Yeah.
don't get
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll
Yeah.
catch y'all later.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Great job. All right, take care, man.
All right,
All
Ben.
right, you take care.
Take it easy. See you next time.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been fun, man. Have a good night, and we will
You
do
too.
this again.